Hello everybody. Welcome to another Saturday. Gotten so used to theming of like different streams. You know, Flight Stick Friday, Bishock Cafe, Midi Barn Session. I never know what to call Saturdays. I don't know. Anyway, it is finally time. A little hunting down, a little creative thinking. Guess putting on my detective hat. We are going to be going through, as promised, the PC-98 version of Police Quest 2. Now you may be asking yourself, Wolf, why are you starting with Police Quest 2? Why aren't you starting with Police Quest 1? That's a fair question. It's been a while since I played the Police Quest games. Don't know that they've fared too well for modern audiences. Particularly the first one. To give you an example of what I mean. The first game, before you go on patrol, if you do not walk around your car, actually have your character walk around the car, you will get a flat tire as soon as you leave the police station. Yeah, Police Quest games are about, the puzzles are the procedures. I mean, obviously there are some adventure game puzzles related in there too. But it's very much like, you don't follow the police procedures, this is how your game ends. Unique for its time, but honestly, I think it kind of falls a bit flat. I guess I'll just play some more police not stuff. Hey Phoenix, welcome in. Oh, good old yarn there. Just explaining why we're starting Police Quest 2 instead of Police Quest 1. There is a point-and-click version of Police Quest 1. That was one of the VJ remakes that Sierra did back in the day. So, there is a more accessible version. But it's all still very procedural. Police Quest 2, on the other hand, still has some of those elements, but it's been backed down. It's less about the procedures and more about actually getting through the adventure game. And that's what I like about it. It's less punishing. It's more like, okay, focus through, think about this, and you're more likely to survive. You may not get all the points. To get the most amount of points, you need to be very procedural. But the game punishes you less in Police Quest 2 than it does in the other Police Quest games. And it's fairly standalone. I'd say it's fairly standalone. So where you could just jump into this one and not really miss much. And also, it's not a bad entry to get into. Now, there's another reason why we're doing Police Quest 2. You know, if it's like, hey Wolf, if you don't like if you're not too big on the Police Quest series right now, why are you doing Police Quest 2 then? If anybody has heard me talk about this, I probably mentioned this before, that Sierra had actually gone to Japan to pitch games. And that's how we got Zeliard and I forget what the other games were. I apologize off the top of my head. But there were a couple games that they brought back, ported from Japan. And some of those were the only English versions of those games as well. So there was kind of a back and forth trade of Sierra brought back some games to port to home computers for the American audiences, and Japan took some games to port over to their computer systems. Most of them are very much by the book. The one real exception is Police Quest 2. Why only this one? I don't know. But they decided to kawaii it a bit. I guess is the best way to put it. Anybody can find pictures of the stuff online. I wanted to play it. I wanted to experience the sound chip differences of the PC-98 compared to, you know, your Sound Blaster. And I wanted to experience it all as a game instead of just, you know, screenshots. So that's what we're going to do. We are going to be playing through Police Quest 2 for the PC-98 and experiencing these differences ourselves. I've tested, made sure everything appears to be working, so we should be good here to play through the entire game tonight. Hey there, Fee! Welcome in. Ah, you're just in time. We're just about to get started here. Get your caffeinated beverages. Buckle up. Polish your badge. It is time for some police quest. Let's see, I thought the track was about to end. Alright. So here we go. I almost missed CIB. Ah. Maybe adjusting volume on the fly. One year has passed since Detective Sonny Bonds successfully brought Jesse Baines, the Death Angel, to justice. Baines' world of rampant drugs and open violence, the world he controlled so well, has been silenced. As the memory of this animal slowly fades, the city of Lighton once again lives in peace and serenity of its past. Officer Sonny Bonds has been promoted to the position of homicide detective. The day begins with Detective Bonds arriving for another routine workday. Or so it seems. And we gotta get the rap sheet out. Although I think that is him. I'll confirm everything, but yeah. Pretty sure that's Baines. Hey, Techie, welcome in. So, first thing we need to do, because this is a text parsing adventure game. If you notice, doesn't work in English until we change it to English. Then, hello everyone. See, I'm not sure why, but yeah, this is both English and Japanese. You switch it to English, it plays just fine. It has all the English commands in there. Why they left them in? I don't know. I'm not complaining because I get to play this. Otherwise, this would, I don't even want to picture what this would have been trying to play otherwise. So as is the case of this era of adventure game, yeah, there's not a lot of music. There's some music, but there's not a whole bunch. Should have thought of this ahead of time. Yes, this is Sierra's. This is originally Sierra's Police Quest 2. And it was over, yeah, Mark Siebert's compositions. Obviously, really great. Let's see. Yeah, I don't say. You know, it's funny. I'm about to play the opening again, except the sound font version. So to be fair, this is from the MIDI version converted, but yeah. Might as well we're in this opening here. I'll think about more music later. Also, other playthroughs tend to want to use the MT32. If I want to play with the MT32, I could do that any other time. Like, Who cares? I can play that on the DOS version. I want to hear the PC-98's chip. It's a slightly different synthesizer chip than, you know, the old AdLib. So, hey, let's listen to it, right? Okay. So, you may notice a very particular styling on Sunny Bond's hair there. That is not how his hair usually looks. Let's look around here first. You're behind the wheel of your personal car. Marie talked you into trading in your sports car for this sensible compact model. So I guess I should give a little bit of backstory. Since we are not playing the first one, and you know, obviously not everybody's gonna be familiar with the first one. Again, you don't have to know, but I know it, so I'll provide it. Basically, we were just the officer on the beat before. To try to sum up, basically we just went about our day, and then we found out, like, oh, there was this master criminal behind a lot of this. The Death Angel, as it was known. Which we end up arresting at the end of the game. Our girlfriend, Marie, was a lady of the evening. She got picked up and then helped us on the case to basically infiltrate and put away the Death Angel. She liked Sunny Bonds, and Bonds being, you know, upright and police type. I can fix her. Not quite that way, but yeah. Basically, she kind of turns into the straight and narrow. So now they're dating. Yeah. I don't want to play all the music from Police Quest 2. Yeah, let me actually find something we can put on for the background here. I really should have thought of this ahead of time. But what fun would that be if I did? I really should have thought of it. Now I'm hearing all the silence now. Screw it. I'm just gonna put on stunts as the music background right now. Okay, so yeah. We put away the big bad, we get a girlfriend, and we've been promoted. So yeah, that's kind of the lighter steps. There are some other smaller events that happen in there, but yeah. Okay. Or anything. The one thing I did not test, but I did not anticipate any problems. So again, I was saying that this game is not so bad for the beginner. Now, I know that your keys are in the ignition. If you were a normal human being with a car, you would think, I've got to take the keys out of the ignition. But let's say we're not. We're not normal human being. We're a kid playing an adventure game. So, get out. Okay. Start to walk away. Game? What? Does it really have to go this direction? What? Game's gonna make a liar out of me? What? What the heck? I swear, when I was testing this, it gave me a prompt saying, where'd my keys go? I must have left them in the ignition. So I was gonna say, look how nice this game is compared to the other entries. You're carrying your money clip. Okay. Look at the glove box. Maybe if we just... Oh. Yes, classic Sierra. Not just enough to look at the glove box, you have to open the glove box. But at least we got a little picture-in-picture here. Look in glove box. In the glove compartment, you see car registration and your LPD business card. Lighton Police Department. Fake business card. Okay. The points jingle is different, for one. Because in the other one was bam, 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 bam. Cat car registration. This is the vehicle's registration. Careful examination reveals that this car belongs to Sunny Bonds. Why? That's you! Registration should stay in the car, so you return it to the glove box. Close glove box. Now, if we go back up to here, to the actions, there are actually some predetermined actions over on the function keys. And one of them is enter and exit the car. So, maybe that's the key difference. Okay. Get out of the car. Wow, why is it not prompting it? Look at door. This door opens into the detective view. What happens if you fire a gun without drawing a gun? Well, we don't have it on us, but you don't have your gun. Open door. I think this is... The door is kept locked for security reasons. Yep. It's okay. Maybe we left him out in the street. You can walk till you drop, but you'll be late for work. Screech! No one will ever know why, upon arriving for work one day, Detective Sonny Bonds decided to take a walk down the center line of Lighton's busiest street. Next time, be a little more careful. Yes, this is a Sierra game. Do not forget that you can die. Alright. You know, maybe it's because we were in the car for a little bit. Hang on. It's bugging me that it's really not showing us. Right, put it in English. Get out of the car. Wow, really? Okay, I guess everybody's just got to take my word for it because I can't get the prompt. Alright, take keys. You take the keys from the ignition. Open the glove box. Not blocks. Take ID. No, take card, sorry. Very specific. Alright, get out of the car. Okay. So I wonder what prompts that then. Did I just spend too much time in the car last time? Because I don't remember what I did during testing because, well, I was just testing. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Unlock door with... Well, actually, hang on before we do that. Look at keys. The keys to the detective's entrance, your desk drawer, your personal car, and the storage bin. Storage bin? Your locker, you mean? I don't know. What is the storage bin? Alright, unlock door with keys. You unlock and open the door. Look. You are in Lighton's newly remodeled police station. This is how we could say we got around with new graphics for this new art style. Shh, don't say that. This is the hall. There are several doors, a counter, and an evidence window. Yeah, so actually between Police Quest 1 and 2, they made a new jump to this engine. The original AGI entrance, Adventure Game Interface, I think it's what it's called. This is the SCI, Sierra Creative Interface, if I'm recalling correctly. I think I've gone over this slightly in other adventure. I don't think what I played. Oh yeah, Space Quest. I was like, what if I played that? We showed the differences. Yeah, so Space Quest 1 and 2 was on the AGI engine, and Police Quest 1 was also on that same engine, where it was not paused while typing. Also had a little bit of limited resolution compared to what this SCI engine was capable of doing. And we kind of get a little better look of Sunny. Yeah, actually walks... Well, okay, I was gonna say. He kind of has a little bit of an issue walking up and down for some reason. All things like, because they redid his hair, but to my best of my knowledge, that's the only thing this sprite was touched on. Yeah, those old walking animations. Portraits. One is of the former police chief Whipplestick, and the other is of the current police chief, Eric Click Heitman. Click? Well, we know that's the evidence window, so... Well... look. The burglary office is furnished with the regular stuff: bulletin boards, desks, a wall map, bookcase, and computer. Well, we're in homicide, so this is not our office. I was gonna say, look at... Alright, it's a locker room. Avert your eyes, everyone. There's people shitting here. I don't know why that's cracking me up so much. There's a magic. Just going into a bathroom, seeing legs underneath the doors. Avert your eyes, everybody. Somebody's taking a shit. I don't know why. That's very rude to say. Don't ever draw attention to people using the bathroom. That's what it's there for. But, holy fuck, I don't know why that just cracked me up. Ah. Okay. Hang on a second. Well, I will tell you this, V. He is not Columbo level, that's for sure. Like, he's competent enough. I'd say he's a standard adventure game smart character, for whatever worth that is. I guess to some degree that is kind of a little bit specialized, because the whole nature of an adventure game, being able to save and restore, die and restore and figure out what's going on, kind of gives you a little bit of a clairvoyance that most people would not have. So, yeah. By the way, the Discord call is free to join. If anybody's not able to get into voice chat, just go into the open channel. I'll drag you right in. Don't know how many people want to be part of this. But just putting that out there. Alright, the locker room has 3 rows of full-size lockers, 2 benches, and a wash basin with mirror, and 4 toilet stalls. Look at stalls. You can't see it from here. Oh, never mind. Look in mirror. You're not close. Really? Look in mirror. You look in the mirror and see your mother's son. Oh, really? Alright, I don't think this is Elusive Larry, so you can do that by yourself. Look for a lock. Nah, that's probably not even good. Get close to a locker. Look at locker. The name reads Espons. Hey, I guess that's us. Alright. Well, obviously we just opened this locker, right? So, 1, 2, 3. Are you sure about your combination numbers? Drat! We can't get into our locker. The first puzzle! Look at money clip. Always look at your inventory. The amount of cash in your money clip is $36. Not bad. For what year was this again? Silly me thinking I was gonna say the year in the about section. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like, I don't think we were quite into the 90s yet. Yeah, like late 80s. That's not bad. Alright, look at card. LPD Sonny Bonds Detective. 1988. Yeah, that's not a bad amount of money. Let's see. Flip card. Anything on the back of it? Turn over card. Aha! As I say, we're one of those types to write our combination on the back of our very important identification card. I guess that gives you some more indication on the inside of Sunny Bonds. Damn, what's my combination? I'll write it on the back of my very important card that I showed to everybody. Well, for the art style of the era, yeah. Sorry about that. I am a little gunked up with all the weather changes. Of course, I pick a game I gotta do a lot of reading in. Smart choice, Wolf. Alright. Yeah, when they get to the VGA, then they kind of are able to kind of bring that art style to life a little bit more. But yeah, for these first two entries, especially the original engine, yeah. Alright, 36, 4, 12. Open locker. 36, 4, 12. Oh my god, even in the locker. Yes, those are big eyes you see on Marie. Look at the poster. Look at this picture at the beach. Maria signed it. Love, Marie. What a girl. Take gun. You strap your holster on underneath your jacket. Take cuffs. You put your handcuffs on your belt. Take clips. You take your ammo clips. Yes, I know, magazine, but that's what they call them. Clothes locker. Oh, we got a gun. It is standard police procedure to draw your gun before firing it. Well then, draw a gun. You draw your gun and think, mercy, I'm good. Right, where are the action commands? The holster F10. Click. Click. Darn. Load gun. Loaded. You're in deep trouble for reckless endangerment of lives and property. Detective Sunny Bonds goes berserk. Shooting spree stuns. King near death. Empire State Building made of cheese. All right, Chad. Happy Meadows. Thanks for playing Police Quest 2. Next time, calm down. It's just that special extra. Him going nuts on the picture on there. Alright, we got everything right. Yep. Extra ammo clips. That's what I mean. This one plays more like an adventure game. Like, it's still kind of a sort of serious, you know, police. Let's say police quest. Police adventure. But, like, there's a little bit of fun stuff. No, Techie, we can't do that. Actually, can we use the bathroom? Open stall. Yes, we can. That's it. Okay. Leave yourself. You will not need to use the word relieve in this game. Look, install. A somewhat clean, but not very interesting toilet is in the stall. Well, look at the walls. You look, but it doesn't hold your interest. Look at stall. Stall wall. Okay. Use bathroom. You hold your breath for the duration. You hum a tune as you relieve it. Game. Game. There's relief right there. How much tune as you relieve yourself? Oh no. I have to. Hang on.
Strangers in the night, exchanging glances.
I saw what that was. I'm like, I gotta play. I gotta play him doing it. Poo. You will not need to use the word poo in this game. Shit. You hold your breath for the duration. Okay. Use toilet paper. Wipe your ass. Look for toilet paper. Wipe butt. Good idea. Yes, I thought so too, game. So if you weren't giving me the ideas of what I needed to do. It's alright, Tech. You see above us right there? The window's already open. Look at a window. Through the window, you see a clear day. Stand. Okay. Open stall. I say, nah, leave it alone. Alright, we gotta get closer. Wash hands. You wash, rinse, and dry your face and hands. Alright. Look at door. This is the homicide office door. I think this is narcotics here. Yeah. Alright, we're in homicide. Oh, let's peek in narcotics real quick. More people doing more important business. No, Mifa. This isn't Lisa Suit Larry. We don't get points for wiping our ass. Surprisingly not. We do not get a point for being cleanliness. See, Larry is a disgusting little twerp, so of course you gotta give him points for properly being, you know, hygienic. But Sonny Bonds, well, he ought to know better. That's just standard procedure. Anyone else want to take a glance and point out exactly one of these things is not like the other? Yeah, they, for whatever reason, so they stylized Sonny Bond's hair. He was blonde. But they decided to give our captain purple hair. That's our captain. Captain Fletcher Hall is a very large man with an overpowering presence. I guess? He is tall. Like, obviously, like, normally he comes across as a very tall man. You know, your typical, you know, police captain. Did they look at, say, overpowering presence? How do we make him overpowering? Purple! That's one way to do it, I guess. Let's just look here. This is the homicide office. No shit. Okay, there was, let's say, you can't tell me more than that game? The homicide office is equipped with 5 desks, a file cabinet, a locker, and various other items hanging on the wall. On one of the desks is a computer. Anything? It's like, oh, talk to Captain. The Captain's on the phone. I know that's Keith. Get closer. Okay. Your partner Keith takes a deep puff and says, Say, Sonny, I heard that dirtbag you sent up the river last year is back in town for retrial. Isn't his name Baines or something like that? Maybe this time you can put away for the duration. Just seems like that garbageless world gets every chance known to man. Okay, Keith, take it easy, buddy. Sit at desk. Sit. Well, we don't quite have a badge. We have an ID card. I mean, we don't need to turn our gun a badge. We could just go ahead and shoot our gun. And they'll take it away for us for free. Alright, look at the desk. Your desk is equipped with drawers, a phone, a message basket, and a lamp. Look at message basket. In the basket, you see a subpoena. You pick up and read the subpoena. You are commanded to appear in Division 4 Superior Court of the City of Lighton as a witness for the people in the retrial matter against the defendant, Jesse Baines. Notification of time and date will follow. Ah, fuck, we got jury duty. Can't believe what you just read. Just as the memory of this rat was passing into oblivion, he's back for a retrial. God, dust. Yeah, alright. Open drawer. Alright, look at that. Look at wallet. Yeah, no, it's not wallet. Alright, look in desk then and tell us what's in there. You're spinning your wheels looking at that. Game. Didn't I say to look at the wallet? That is the thing about these old adventure games. Sometimes you're just like, oh yeah, look. It's like, no, you don't need to look at that. You don't need to look at that. Hey, you see this thing in here? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Oh, we love these adventure games. Yeah, we do. At least I do. Alright. Take wallet. Okay. Look at wallet. This is a black wallet. Opening it, the first thing you see are your detective's gold shield and your Lighton PD identification card. Oh, so we have a business card and our... Okay, there's a wallet. I'm like, why am I not seeing a wallet? So we got an actual ID card in the wallet and we have a business card. Okay, so we wrote on the back of a standard business card. Our locker combination. Okay, alright. You do you, Sonny. Alright. Take note. You can't read note. Oh, sorry. Take letter. This is why these actions give you points. Because you have to figure out what they're actually asking you to do. Read letter. A card from your good friend, Marie Wilkins. On it is the message. Sonny, thank you for turning my life around. Love, Marie. Kissu. Oh, sure. Alright, we got all that mess, so let's go ahead and save again. Talk to Keith. Keith apparently is lost in thought. But you know better. Let's see. Pick up. Oh, God, you can really see his big old anime eyes there now. Information is 411. What? MIFA has awarded a medal of recognition to B. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Thank you, MIFA, for giving out the fee. Scared me. I typed 411. I'm like, wait a minute, there shouldn't be anything happening here. City, please. Lengthen. Name, please. Harry Wilkins. I think it goes with an I. Wilkins? Wilkins. Excuse me while I get a notepad out. Because I don't have to make this call over and over again as I forget instantly what this number is. Wilkins. The number is 555-4169. What? Just the positioning, because, okay, just in typical Western art style, they normally would have smaller eyes. I'm just like looking where they put in like the bigger eyes for the receptionist there, the information. I'm trying to think what actually the official title would be. Anyway, so the information agent on the other end, like almost looks like they're grimacing. It's like, number is 555-4169. It's just the eyebrow is just right over the eye like that. Because you see Sunny Bond's, eyebrow. It's like, oh yeah, nice, positive, bright. It's like you see straight across eyebrow there, just running into the bigger eyes for the new art style. It's just like, where's 555-4169? Is our girlfriend's number really end in 69? Or 116? How much you wanna bet that was on purpose? Someone obviously did that on purpose. Like. Okay. Number pad's not working. Actually, I'm wondering if the PC-98 actually had a number pad or not. I did do that right. Okay. So we can't call her right now, but we got her phone number, which is good. The county club. Lighton. Courthouse? Will not need court. Okay. Click. Click. Hang up then. Oh, we're being talked to. Bonds, we have bad news. Wait, Keith, where the hell did you... Keith teleported from behind us to in front of us. Okay. I was like... That threw me. Bonds, we have bad news. Jesse Baines has escaped Lighton City Jail. Not only has he escaped, the captain says, but he took the jailer as hostage. Damn it, that dastardly fiend. Bonds, I've named you and your partner Keith to a special task force with the code name of Target. As in a shooting target. Wait a minute. I just realized there's a place we did not go yet. Captain continues, I want you boys to answer any and all calls that might even be remotely connected to this dirtbag. Captain orders you, find a mugshot of that punk and get on this immediately. Ah, shit. Shit's hitting the fan. Please quest 2. Let me find some new music here. Since we've been playing the stunts one for a while. This is funny in a certain way. Alright. So. Keith, you okay there, buddy? Your partner, Keith Robinson, is an easygoing veteran detective. He doesn't let his job interfere with his relaxation. Fair enough. Was it off over here then? Huh. Hang on a minute. Look. Go down just a little bit. Yeah, it doesn't mention that hall. Wow, game, that's actually a little bit mean. Talk to, I don't know his name. Let's talk to man. Weapons Officer Ken Mills says, "What's the game plan, fella?" Well, this is a shooting range. So when they said our code name was Target, I'm like, yeah, like a shooting target. I'm like, wait, we haven't gone to the shooting range. Ask to use range. Well, fine then. Maybe we can just go. I'm sure I'll be perfectly fine. Draw a gun. Line up that sucker. Actually, hang on. Load gun. Loaded. Shoot. You should protect your ears. Nah. We're action heroes, right? Forgive me for shouting, but failure to use ear protectors has caused severe hearing impairment. Your meager disability pension is sorry compensation for the constant ringing in your ears. Ask for ear protectors. Protectors. Here are, Ken says, 1 pair of ear protectors. Just return them when you're through. Luckily, that's not much of a problem to deal with. Plus, you know, you see the other officers using them in there. Where ear protectors? Dang, I keep... Okay. Raise gun. Alright, let's go for that headshot, you know. Load gun. Loaded. Now, where's the action key? I'm tired of typing out shoot. F10. Fire! Click. Alright. There's F6. Loaded. That's lowered. Alright. Look at buttons. There are 2 buttons on the wall of the booth. One is labeled View, the other is labeled Back. Press View. I thought we were aiming at their head. Yet we only went for the shoulder. This is not game commentary. This is the game saying, hey, bucko, your sights are fucked. Just sights. So when I was a kid, well, teenager, I should say, I had no idea what the frick this was. Like, I understood the, like, were adjusting it, but I didn't realize, oh, that's the back of the sight. I thought like he had opened up the gun and was like adjusting something internally. I was like, what? What? I'm like, okay. So it's very down and a little bit to the right. So we need to raise it up quite a bit and a little bit to the left. Maybe a little bit more up. Okay. Oh, 8. Oh, hang on. Replace target. Replace the old target with a new one from the shelf below the counter. Press back button. Alright. Now we're gonna go ahead and raise this sucker, going for them headshots again. Bang, 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 bang. Click, click. Put the gun away. Press view button. Just a little bit high. Maybe a little bit to the right. Replace target. Just aim. Nope. Just sight. Okay. Press back button. Uh-oh. We're out of ammo. Exit. Take off your protectors. It's okay. Right, because 2 clips plus the... we loaded one, we had 1 spare. Ask for ammo. Okay, Bonds, here's 2 full clips of fresh ammo. Okay. Loaded. Raise. Oop. Hey, why do I keep missing over there? Lower your weapon first. Okay. Nope. Where here protect those. Okay. This game's not that bad. A little hum in the drum, but we're okay. Click, click. Press view. That's better. And also note the point and jingle. That lets you know that you have calibrated your sight properly. If you do not get that points and that sign, you do not continue. For a very good reason that we'll find out later. Because yes, if you don't do this, this is a death later. Alright, replace target because we're nice. Load our gun. Yes, if you do not know to find this room and adjust your aim, you will die later. Not too much later into the game, but still, enough to be like, ah, fuck. Ask for ammo. 1 full clip and give your protectors. Okay. Thank you. Alright, Jesse Baines was originally brought in because of drugs, but I don't see anything. Maybe it's in our files. We did kill people, so maybe. You have your orders, Bonds. Yes, I know. I'm getting it I had to fix my gun, Captain. But we are actually about to hit an ad break, so we're going to go through the filing cabinet after the ad break and get ourselves a little mugshot so we can show who we're looking for that's on the run. But yeah, I will see you all in 3 minutes. Alright, that's running. So yes, Peter Gunn theme from Blues Brothers. You know, a very popular media featuring cops. Yeah. So again, about that deflator. It comes fairly early. But if you don't know about that room, you're going to be like, what the hell? What do I do? I'm actually surprised the game really doesn't tell you that. I don't know. It's one of, so far, it's one of the misses that I didn't quite recall in this one. I mean, I guess it would be in the manual. Speaking of... there it is. No bots on ad break. Yeah, so one of the things that's actually really easy to find is the manuals for this. Buying the game is a little bit more difficult, but yeah. For some reason, the manual is just really easy to get. The section called Homicide Officer's Guide. That's nice to give you a standard useful words guide in the manual as well. It's actually a very basic looking manual for the most part. It includes an initial walkthrough section. Alright, looks like we've got everybody back from the ad break. I'll just kind of take a look at the manual real quick. Where's Firefox? Yeah, so just kind of looking, it's like they've got a fairly standard start of the guide. They give you a word list so you can kind of know what's going on. Oh, I just noticed on the main game screen, subtitle off. So I'm guessing you could turn off the actual... Just see it there. Okay, there's the map. Somebody did a full spread of the map. This is a nice inclusion. It's not really necessary because you are basically driven to where you need to go. You basically just say where you want to go and that's where you go. But in the other Police Quest games, you have to actually drive around the city. So you do need to know where to go. And that's what I mean about this one being very accessible. This is not a bad entry to jump into. You don't have to worry about driving, traffic laws, all the procedures. Like, you just go and the game will kind of take you there. You just have an inside car view and that's it. Saving game. Yeah, but not a very crazy looking manual. Not for some Japanese game. Oh, really? They have some codes here. Not that you need to know them. Yeah, there's the perp guide. That one was on a separate page before. But yeah, you can see they're very distinct, so that even though things aren't in color, you can easily distinguish who's who. Yeah, I was just looking to see if there's anything wild or anything. Because basically, yeah, very plain. A little disappointing, but I mean, it's not a Japanese-made game, so not surprising. I'm just so used to, like, anytime we open up a manual for a Japanese computer game, little illustrations and such that kind of go along with it. But Police Quest a little bit more on the plain side. That's okay. Yeah, so you could basically play this as just the standard version. I'm gonna keep the Japanese text on, because why not? I guess I can go the other way, too. Yeah. Hang on. I'm gonna change out the music while we're here. Peter Gun's getting a little bit repetitive for me. Why I'm going to do music, I have no idea. We're on the case. Oh yeah, okay. Look at filing. Okay, gun cabinet. Just file cabinet, not filing cabinet. All right. Open file cabinet. Jesse Baines, there we are. Lonnie West, Jason Taselli. Yeah. Some of these names are actually from the first one. The only thing they fear is Sonny Bonds. Well, we do have a gun. Look at Lonnie West. Oh, they did a full over on it. Yeah, we can actually aim properly. If we aim at your head, we're actually going to hit it, not hit you in the shoulder. My brain was just like, yeah, because it was down and to the right. I'm like, oh god, where would we be aiming to hit you in the nuts by accident? I just don't want to know. God, that'd be like going for your kidney? I don't know. I don't want to know where we'd be shooting to hit him accidentally in the nuts. Alright, West Lonnie. So this, yeah. Scars and tattoos, flower above left nipple. That came in handy in the first game. Left of the murder, handgun. Guess close file. Replace the file, yep. But who we're interested in here is... Look at Jesse Baines. Baines, Jesse Hiram. Alias Frank Sloan. Abdominal scars caused by bullets. Yeah, I wonder who did that. Sand Hamilton, arresting officer, Sonny Bonds. Arrest record, murder, Jason Taselli. Oh no, the one we were just looking at. Victim 2, attempted murder, Sonny Bonds. Well, at least it was only attempted, because this would be a really strange game if we were dead. No, this would just be like Ghost Trick or something like that. Was it Soul Suspect? I think that was the one where you play as a detective that was killed and you're helping somebody else find your murderer. So yeah, I guess not that strange. Take photo. We got a spare photo of Jesse Baines with very blue hair. Ooh, blue hair. not arrow thing. Turn page. After a lengthy investigation, Officer Sunnybond successfully infiltrated the illegal gambling operation at the Hotel Delphoria. Confrontation with Baines ended in a shootout and his subsequent arrest. Suspect was convicted of first-degree murder. Further, testimony provided by Woody Roberts, Marie Wilkins, and Don Colby was instrumental in convicting subject Baines on additional counts of narcotics trafficking and illegal gambling activities. Convicted in 87. State penitentiary. Location Folsom, 97 years. Parole date, none. Case closed. Or so they thought. Close file. So yeah, you can kind of get some of the backstory of some of this as well. Alright. Close. Damn it. Alright, look at Baines' photo. No, not. Okay, Baines' picture. Oh, yeah, what are they calling it then? Old mugshot. Okay, look at old mugshot. Game. Whatever. We got it. We got the old picture. Let's go. Let's roll. Let's see. Open trunk. Use keys to open trunk. Oh, maybe we need a, hang on. Unlock door with keys. You're a detective, start earning your money. Yeah, I know. Where are the keys at, though? Look at locker. This locker belongs to the captain. Alright, never mind. Maybe we don't have the keys. I don't think I gotta get, because that was an evidence window. Open door. Door's locked. Unlock door. Need the correct key. That's what I thought. Okay. Not sure if there's a way to die by getting yelled at by the captain too much, so. Sit. Look. Desk. Phone, message basket, lamp, drawers. We already looked in the drawers. Drawer. Look. Yeah. Close. Yes, I know Captain. Where the dang keys at? Key. Where's the keys? Because I don't think there's anything in our locker still. Locker. 6, 4, 12. Yeah. 6. Yeah, so I thought. Look. Your locker is empty. Okay. Where the frick were the keys then? That's evidence locker. Oh, no keyboard here. Haha, keyboard. Isn't that pegboard? No key pegboard here. Am I forgetting something here? Okay, desk. The keys? The keys are for the unmarked cars. Yeah. Where... If anybody was able to spot that, congratulations, because I definitely didn't. It's like, I knew it was on a board somewhere, but I could not see it. I don't think there's any art style different. Like, the characters have been changed, but all the rest of this should be exactly the same. Alright, well, let's open trunk. Look in trunk. The trunk is empty. Oh no. Right? Okay. Believe me, I'm trying to avoid it. Did we got the... Oh, this is not before we got the mug shot. Oops, sorry. Cabinet. Let's get that done. Boom, Jesse Veins. Yeah. Close file. Close cabinet. Ah, yes, here we are. This is not part of the Japanese version. Our captain just really likes to eat ice cream. With a slurp and a smack, the captain says, "Not now, please. I'm eating my ice cream." So where is the... Oh, that's how you're supposed to see... I was looking... So you see... Oh my God, at his knees level? That's the rack of keys. Right by his knees. The keys by the knees. Ah, the keys. That's where I was. Okay. I was really trying... Because the graphics are a little bit smushed because of the resolution differences between the PC-98 and the MS-DOS. I think the PC-98 has a greater vertical height. So if you're like seeing kind of like a scan... Oh, geez, I'm looking at my preview in OBS. Like, oh, yeah. That's not me doing an overlay. So if you see any scan lines, that's not me doing any kind of special overlay. That's just what this is looking like. Where's the dang kit at? Because there's supposed to be a detective's kit. Look at kit. No, I don't think it's in this room. Maybe I gotta go to the evidence window? That would make sense, right? Big John says, "What can I do for you today?" Ask for evidence kits. Big John looks surprised. Right there behind the counter. Well, they've always been bonds, he says. Thank you. You're welcome. Look at counter. I mean, I guess they did put the counter in the description, but it's like, did you think that that was the counter? Like, I knew that was the evidence window, but somebody say, "Oh, that's the counter, right?" Built into the back of the counter are locked storage bins. One of them has... Oh, that's storage bin key. Okay. Unlock storage bin. You unlock and open the bin. You see your field kit. Take field kit. You remove the field kit from the storage bin. Lock storage bin. You close and lock the storage bin. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere, guys. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We're getting around here. See, isn't that good I know what I'm doing already? For the most part. It's been a while since I've played this, so I'm not going to remember every detail. But, as you're seeing, like, I'm kind of figuring this out. Put kit in the trunk. You place your field kit inside the trunk. Close trunk. Lock trunk? I don't know if you gotta do that. The trunk is already closed. Okay, I guess that's enough. Check car. You don't have to do this. Actually, I'm wondering if they're even allowed to. Oh, nice. When you're ready to roll, it's the only other car that's in the parking lot. So then make sure to let you know. Yep, so if you did not do exactly what I'm trying to do right now, you would get a flat tire in the first police quest. Because you did not do your safety check of the vehicle. But this is police quest 2, where things are a lot more lax. Open door. Oh, unlock. Door. Oop. Okay, it's unlocked. Open door. He feels, way up, Sonny. What's the rush anyway? Oh, oh, dang it. I was trying to save. Oh, crap. Wow, they... Hey, boy, says the captain. Just in case you don't know it, we have a police department to run. Now quit messing around and get to work. Having your undivided attention, the captain says, for your information, Detective Bonds, it'd be so ducky if you could check in with me once in a while, just to see if I might have something for you to do. Okay, I think I need to turn down the game speed, because even despite that, after a mild reaming, he says, consider this a warning, fella. You can go now. Okay, how about I turn down the game speed a bit? Or at least the DOSBox cycles. Okay, so we'll redo that because I don't know how much that impacts anything or if we lost points because of that. Alright, do we have the old mugshot? Unmarked car keys. Okay, we gotta go get the kit. I thought the running at the beginning was a little quick, and that just confirms that, like, I didn't even have really time to react to that. So I gotta turn down the CPU seconds, which really is surprising. Take kit. Lock storage bin. Because the DOSBox cycles is really low comparatively to what normally is. Like, this should not be anywhere near too fast. Unlock trunk. Go to kit and trunk. Close trunk. Alright. We're gonna save again. Now we know we're fighting the game. I'll put it a little bit slower even. Unlock car door. Open door. "53 Mary 2, you hear the radio crackle. I have traffic for you from 50 Mary 1. Keith grabs the mic and answers. Dispatch, 53 Mary 2. Go ahead with your traffic. Where are you, Bonds? What? What we got? What? You said I have an order. What? I got a picture I thought was... Okay, hang on. Maybe that's not actually the place to go. Maybe the CPU cycles was just fine. Alright, let me try it back up then. I thought we'd be going to the jail or something like that to find out what's going on. Nope, nope. I have to call the jail? Sit. See, please, like jail. I guess I had to ask for the jail's number. Okay, jail. 555-1699. Okay. See, I thought we had to drive to jail, not to call them up. 1699. One 699. Well, I was wrong about that. What the heck? Okay. I think this is where it's biting me a little bit to not remember exactly what's going on. Okay. Change that up. We're kind of trying to think here a little bit anyway. Alright, so... Lighten... Unless there's a person named Jail. What is going on? Jason to Sally. Suspect. Yeah, Jason. Yep, that's Baines. Next page. Yep, recovered from the river. Suspicion murder. Not a ghost file. Page yourself. Maybe it's Julia. Oh, suspect. Lauren South. Okay. I think this one is just extra. Up in a murder poison. Next page. I think this is just flavor text here. Prior to murder, the victim received a $200,000 inheritance. Wife slowly and systematically poisoned his wife, knowing he would become the sole heir. Yeah, I think these are just flavor text. So we got you. Okay. Sure, we do have the old mugshot. Yes, we have the old mugshot. Is there an actual inventory? No. Sometimes there's a separate inventory thing where you can, there'll be a box that highlights the item. Got Baines. No, not this. Yeah. I'm really trying to remember where we go from here. Close. Wait a minute. Wait. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Use computer. Of course. Turn on computer. Oh, maybe I'm not, changed her, solution. Okay, here we go. I was like, okay, how in depth is this? Let's see, criminal. Homicide. Okay. Homicide. Bonds. Firearms? Let me in. Okay, hang on. Damn it. Hollywood lied to me. Override didn't work. Oh no. What are we getting ourselves into here? Hey, Space Quest. We know that one. We really reached the advertising page, didn't we? Police Quest. In pursuit of the Death Angel. Enter the brutal world of vice, drugs, and homicide. Handle traffic violators. Attend briefings. Attend briefings, really? I know it's something you do in there, but it's like, what can we put into the description of the game? I know. Briefings. That will get the, oh, not kids. Ages 18 up. Sorry, no kids. Adults. Attend briefings. Yeah. Manhunter. I think I mentioned that. Anyway, let's change directory to root. Personnel. Actor. Session complete. You have your orders, Bonds. Yes, I know you gave me orders, but I really thought we'd get like a radio call as we start driving around. Oh, that's the locker room. We don't want here. We already took a shit. We don't need to be back in there. If I'm... Okay, what was this office again? Burglary. He was not about burglary. Narcotics. Yeah. Open cabinet. Oh, he's not in here. Okay. If we wanted to look at the old stuff, we could. Would you like to hear one of my famous poems? Sure. A grievance form. You want to begin it, because you've been hassled by the lieutenant. It makes its way through the required channels, and is finally heard by the review board panel. The envelope you open, you read, you quiver. You've earned a foot beat down by the river. I don't know. Finger snaps, I guess. Maybe let's just ask about Baines. About Baines. Oh, sorry, I can't help you with that. Okay. About Baines. Just for your questions. I think there's one other person in our homicide room. Yes, I know. Sorry. Ask about Baines. Okay, hang on. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna look at the Japanese manual again, because it kind of has a beginning walkthrough. I'm just gonna look and see what commands it's asking you to do, because I'm missing something here. I don't remember what. I just noticed that the Miranda rights are inside the manual here. I mean, yes, that kind of goes along with it, but I don't know. I just wasn't expecting the actual Miranda rights to be right there, and in Japanese, which I presumably are different. Yeah, because the law system's a little different. I'm not just saying that in the Oh, why am I blanking on that game series? Phoenix Wright, there we go. Take the wall, examine them, look around. Get out of the car, look at the dashboard. Okay, that was kind of the starting thing there. Okay, never mind. Okay, there's no traffic division for us to kind of check in. It's probably gonna be like, ask about Baines, he's on the call. Captain, about Baines. Captain on phone. Alright, ask Keith about Baines. You go right ahead, partner, I'll be right out. Okay. He rarely speaks unless spoken to. Ask Jim about Baines. Yo, Sonny, mumbles Detective Jim Rambo Pearson. I'm on the phone. Are you? Are you there, buddy? And look at Keith. He's blocking the view of the keys. No wonder why I didn't see him earlier. Oh, Sonny, Big John says, how can I help you? Ask John about Baines. Alright, never mind. Alright. We're already wasting enough time here. What am I missing? I'm missing something here. Did that. Locker code, got, so we got our ammo, we got our gun. Wait, are you saying... Alright, did we get the field kit? Yeah, let me look in here first. I think we got everything. Because I think we saved just before we came here. Let's check the trunk. If I'm reading the guide right, because we got talked to too much by the captain, we have an unskippable yelling session. In trunk. Okay, close trunk. Let's find out. Oh wait, hang on. Unlock car. Open door. Let's see if I can... Nope. Drive view from 50 Mary 1, yep. Let's find out if this is right. Oh, we get to see close-up of old purple hair again. Alright, let's see what happens this time. Oh, there's a car on the way. Door. No, not that one. Open door. Wow, okay, I'm just gonna say, like, I do not remember that in my previous playthroughs. That really felt like I was missing something rather than just a scene. Unless they changed the programming slightly? Because the guide that I was looking at says if he gave you too many, told you off too many times, they would call you back for a yelling session. Doesn't affect anything, but then you can go. And if you heard me mashing, I was mashing to see if I could bring this up. I said I don't ever remember that happening in the other one. In my previous playthroughs. Alright, let's drive to the jail. Yeah, grunts Keith. See if they manage to keep any bad guys in. Keith grabs the mic and calls dispatch. Dispatch, 53 Mary 2. This is 10-8 from the office. Dispatch comes on the air, response 53 Mary 2, 10-4. Dispatch copies 10-8 from the office. Keith keys the mic. Dispatch, 53 Mary 2. Be advised we're en route to Lighton City Jail. Dispatch answers 53 Mary 2, 10-4. We copy you are en route to Lighton City Jail. While driving to jail, Keith comments to you, Sonny, this escape has got to be a real nightmare for you. On the other hand, he continues, it must be a super nightmare for that poor correctional officer. Yeah, the one he took hostage, yeah. Well, partner, Keith says, I guess this means the shit has really hit the fan. I sure hope Baines lets that correctional officer go unhurt. What, the guy who's shot and killed people before? Yeah, sure. Keith contacts dispatch. Dispatch, 53 Mary 2, 1097, Lighton City Jail. Dispatch responds, 53 Mary 2, 10-4. Dispatch copies 1097, Lighton City Jail. You go ahead, Sonny. I'll stay out here and have a smoke. Nah, that's a little bit too. I guess I'm gonna stick with the Doom soundtrack because I ain't got anything else. Alright, so yeah, that was programmed. If he gave you too many warnings about doing your job, he just calls you back in from the car to yell at you. And again, I do not recall that being a thing. Like, I'm sure it was in there, but like, I don't remember like that happening. That's why I'm wondering if they changed the coding to make sure you saw the yelling session with the police chief. I don't know. Look at lockers. Just your basic gun lockers, usually found outside most jails. Open locker. Using the key you found in the locker door, you open the locker. Put gun in locker. You place your gun in the locker. Lock locker. You close and lock the locker. Look at door. The jail door is made of very heavy metal. So I'm sorry, everybody, of like how long that took. Like, that never happened in a previous playthrough for me. And again, it doesn't make sense to me. Like, we were just in the building, we went out to the car, and he calls us from the car to come in to yell at us for not going out there to do our duties. It doesn't make sense. That's something I'm curious to kind of test in the DOS version, because I wonder if they just did that so you could make sure you get that close up. Because, I mean, they made the change in there, so they wanted you to see it. Well, let's just look. Okay. This is the underground parking garage of the new Lighton City Jail. You are filled with pride as the memories of the dedication ceremonies return. Following your heroic capture of Jesse Baines, aka the Death Angel, you became an instant celebrity. But now, unless you recapture Baines, only the bitter memories of failure will remain. Alright, look at button. Looks like a button. The buzzer is used to alert the jailer. Press buzzer. You signal the jailer by pushing the buzzer. The jailer speaks to you through the PA system. Booking desk, can I help you? Go badge. After showing your ID, you hear a loud metal clunk as the jailer releases the door locks. Obviously excited, the jailer says, "Bonds, I can't believe what's happened. I can't get over it. We've never had an officer captured before." Hold up. Settle down, buddy. Baines took Pate. Not Pete? Okay, Pate. Baines took... Oh, maybe that's last name. Could be last name. Baines took Pate and escaped in Pate's car. I sure hope he's okay. Poor kid, he's just a rookie, you know. Heck, we just put together the file on Baines this morning. He's gone already. Ask about file. Which file do you want to look at? Ask about Baines' file. Oh yeah, the jailer says. Let me get Baines' file for you. I'm sure you'll want to look at it. Here you go, Bonds. The files have to stay here, so give them back before you leave. The jailer hands you the file on Jesse Baines. Ah, new picture. Take photo. Updated, slightly. Donald Scar still the same. Attempted murder. Turn page. I guess this is so like if you hadn't gotten the one from The Office, you would have this one here as a picture. Okay. Close file. Again, a lot more friendly. Because any other game would be like, oh, sorry, you don't have a picture? Oh, you should have gotten it from The Office. Like, here you are, just like, oh, yeah, another opportunity. Jailer puts the file away. Ask about Pate. Oh, yeah, you want to look at Pate's file. I'll go get it for you. Here you go, Bonds. The files have to stay here. Okay. Louis Pate. Okay. Louis D. Pate. Looking, correctional officer, probation. He's new, so yeah, 5'11". Let's see, there's no extra picture there. Third page. Oh, he got a little bit of anime eye treatment too. Equipment issued. Mace, PR-24, handcuffs. I'm guessing that's like a nightstick. Registered weapons, handguns, Smith & Wesson. I'm gonna write that down. 8 handgun. Smith & Wesson. Serial number 7763. 4-inch barrel. I'm not sure how much of this is actually needed. Oh, it's Wesson. For some reason, I always think it's Weston. Smith & Wesson. It's just Wesson. 30 caliber. 4-inch barrel. Oh, looks like there might be another page. Third page. Oh, it's the end of the file. Okay. Handguns may... Okay. Close file. Jailer puts the car away. File away. Ask about the car. Oh, that's easy. Pate's car is a blue 1986 convertible with personalized plates that say, "Wow!" Pate's car. Blue 1986. Corvette. Plate. Wow. He was really big into World of Warcraft. Yeah, it's before that time. Modern jokes for old games. Haha. Okay. Ask about cellmate. Ask about cell. Ask about cellmate. Nope. Ask about Baines. Ask about cell. Because I thought you could maybe talk to a cellmate. Not Burn. Ask about lungs. Okay. All right. Well, we got Pate's information. We got the car. Ask about jailbreak. Escape. Aha! Here we go. Okay. Yes, he says. We have one man in custody who saw the whole thing. Saxton. Sherman Saxton is his name. The correctional officer continues. Just walk over to the interview area and I'll call him out. I said, that had to be somebody we could talk to. You here to get me out of this joint? Saxton asks. Ask about escape. Oh yeah, the escape, he says. That dude Baines that number on your little jailer friend. Baines jumped your little rookie while he was being moved. Looked like he was holding some sort of knife to the jailer's throat. It looks so easy, Saxton says. I mean, he just grabbed the jailer, put a knife to his throat, and sashayed right out of here. Unbelievable. Ask about knife? Yeah, that's right, Saxton chuckles. I sure wish I knew where that came from. Ask about Pete. It's about guard. R? Jailer says, are you talking to me? I'm over here, Bonds. Okay. Okay, you were just a witness, so you weren't his cellmate. So I know he might have a knife, too. Okay. trying to think if there's anything else we should be asking. Now that we're past the stuck point, I'm just trying to go from memory. Because again, while you can do things perfectly to get all the points, you don't have to. Which is another reason why I can kind of recommend this one. Sort of. Told you everything I saw. Alright. Thank you. Alright, let's see. New mugshot. It's separated, so. Up-to-date mugshot of Jesse Baines. I know there wasn't a lot of room for the eyes, but that old mugshot. Oh, wait, what? That's not... This my memory's playing tricks on me. That's not what the file at the station looked like. Mugshot. Yeah, because I thought it had the full hair like it did here. Chat, am I going crazy? I mean, I could be, but I could have swore it was the full long hair. Yeah, old mugshot. Wait, the mustache was a little shorter too than this one. You know what? That's bugging me. One way to find out. Wait, no, hang on. Does number 2 take me right inside? Yeah, stand. I'm really curious now. Open cabinet. Look at Baines. Okay, I'm going a little crazy. But the detailing on that almost looks like it looks better here. It kind of looks better to me here. Plus the prisoner number isn't on the other one too. Okay, so I was going a little crazy. Old mugshot. Yeah, that... I know some of this might be the resolution issues, again, kind of crunching it weird, but that looks kind of different. Like, there's definitely some parts of that do not look the same as it was in the file. I wonder why it threw me. So that's what happens when you do some odd stuff with the read. Alright, so we got color, car, plates, gun. Alright, I think that's it. Unlock locker. Using the locker key from your pocket, you open the locker. Take the gun. You take your gun, holster it, and close and lock the locker. Okay. Alright, we're gonna save here another spot. I don't think there's anything else we need to worry about. It is about time for an ad break. This time I'm gonna get up and take a little bit of a stretch, and then we'll get back on the road again. And we shouldn't get yelled at this time. We'll have the radio in and everything. I know we gotta do that before we roll. But let's go ahead and take that 3-minute stretch. Get yourself something to drink if you need it. And we'll be back in 3. See you then. 2, 1. And welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good little stretch and walk around, all that. Let's get into the old car and report in. He waits. Wait up, Sonny. What's the rush anyway? Alright. Imports car. Keith imports. No, not. Call dispatch. Yeah, we do. Report. Pate. Stolen car. Put out a bolo. Reports. Well, does everybody else already know? But they said, nah, fuck you. You go find out the information yourself. I mean, that's possible. I guess we drive? Where to? I don't know. This is gonna be a pointless one. Keith takes another deep draft from a cigarette. Did I ever tell you my wife thinks I smoke too much? But you don't. Do you? Look, it's the 80s. I guess I can't be too upset with you. Even though it's my lungs. Can't you crack a window, Keith? Huh, Keith? Keith Dangerous? Keith David? Keith... I don't... I was trying to think about Keith. Thanks, partner. Yeah. Drive to office, I guess. Okay, I have mucho paperwork to finish. Keith grabs Mike, calls dispatch. 53 married 2 is 10-8 from Lighton City Jail. 53 married 2, 10-4, dispatch copies 10-8 from Lighton City Jail. Dispatch, we are not right. Be advised, we are en route to the office. 53 married 2, 10-4, copy on the route to the office. Listen as the radio comes alive with your call number. 53 married 2, dispatch, we have further traffic for you. Keith grabs the mic and answer. Dispatch, 53 married 2, go ahead for traffic. 53 married 2, 10-4, dispatch continues. Traffic Officer Haynes has located a vehicle belonging to the correctional officer at Oak Tree Mall. For Captain Hall, responds at 10:20 and 11:98 with Officer Haynes. Dispatch clear. After acknowledging the radio call, Keith mumbles to you. Well, you heard it, big boy. Let's roll. Drive to Mall. Keys the mic. Dispatch. 53 married 2. Be advised, we are en route to Oak Tree Mall. Excitement. 53 married 2. 10-4. Calm yourself down. We copy you're en route to Oak Tree Mall. Old Oak Tree Mall. Boy, do I know that place well. My wife spends half my paycheck there. 80s husband humor. Please laugh. Mercy, mercy. We almost had that bulldog for a hood ornament. Oh, don't doggos. Keith comments, can you believe the cars they give us to drive these days? I think I can get better acceleration for my 10-speed bike. Man, looked more crazy, looked more sporty than our sensible compact. Dispatch 53 married 2, 1098 Oak Tree Mall. Well, that's not quite the mall. Have a good, yeah. There we go. Dispatch copies 1097 Oak Tree Mall. Woo, 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 woo. Oh, we don't have it. Look, Sonny, there's Haynes. This is definitely the correctional officer's car, Haynes says. It's been sitting here for a while, though, he continues. The engine is cold. Sonny, I'm going to go take a round, Keith says. You go ahead and check out the car. Haynes says, I think I'll go check around a little. Maybe some witnesses. Okay, everybody. Good talk, everybody. Take Kit. Blue Corvette. Bad car. Fine looking machine, you mumble yourself. It's louder, is it? I think it's a little bit louder. Okay, let's turn it down a little bit there. I mean, it's been so quiet now that we have a tune going. Read license. You look and find the rear plate missing. Actually, let's save since now we're here. So there are some things we can screw up here. Again, game's gonna let you continue, but we can screw up here. Look at kit. We haven't really done that yet. Your detective's field kit is used to carry various things you'll need in the course of your investigations. Plastic baggie, a small camera, casting plaster, glass vial, eyedropper, fingerprint powder, fingerprint brush, fingerprint tape. Okay. How about dust car handle? Carefully, you apply the fingerprint powder and hour of processing, you think? Door. Just ordinary car door. Okay. Open door. This side's locked. Try the other side. Carefully. No more processing. Okay. Open door. Look. The inside of the Corvette looks like the inside of any other Corvette you've seen. Dust. Steering wheel, maybe? Not worth processing, okay. Dust. Glove box? Carefully, you apply the dust and, mumbling to yourself, here's one worth taking. Alright, now we got one. Get the music on again. Since the music died off. Alright, apply tape to your print. Using the tape, you carefully lift the print. Alright. Open the glove box. Dust holster. Our process, okay. Look at holster. Look at the empty holster and ponder the whereabouts of the gun. You retain it for evidence. Look in the glove box. What else is in there? Not fix. Glove box. Compartment, you see bullets and a car registration. Lost bullets. Our processing. All right. Look at the bullets first. 3 rounds of .38 caliber. Better hang on to this for evidence. Got registration. Looking at the registration, after confirming the name Louis Pate, you return it to the glove box. Let's see. Look in car. Look in backseat. You do not need to use the word backseat in this game. Alright, you heard them, everybody. No backseating. Close glove box. Okay. Look at dashboard. Dust dashboard. No, not we're processing. I think we got the main print we needed here off of the glove box. And seat. Look under seat. Look between seats. Look at what's that called? Yeah, that's half of the adventure games. What's that called? Floor mat. Oh, 2 words. Maybe it's 1 word. Nope. Look at the floor. Okay. I was like, because how many times do you see like, oh, look at this nice little print we got on the floor mat of the car? Yeah, there's every chance that there's no floor mats. I don't know when those actually became standard. Even in a fancy car like a Corvette, you know? Look at steering wheel. Probably nothing. Okay. Look at door. No. Dust door? Oh, I think we already kind of did that. Okay, I think we're okay here. Oh, somebody else here. Hey, Sonny, Haynes shouts. Looks like Baines might have taken another car. This lady says her car has been stolen. I figured you'll have some questions to ask her, says Haynes. That's car. You asked for a description of her car, and she says, oh yes, it's a 1986 compact Chevy station wagon. It's black, and the license plate is C035. Oh, that's all I can remember, officer. Okay. Stolen car. Chevy. Took the Chevy to the hip. Drove the Chevy to the levee. That's what they call it. 1986. Black. Partial license. C035. I'll take it here from Son. If we take it from here, Sonny, Haynes assures you, you've got your work cut out for you. Trunk. Trunk of the unmarked car is closed. Open trunk. Oh, they're talking about our car, not this one. Look. Corvette. Does it really even have a trunk? I thought like the glass panel opened up like to get to the back there at least. I could be mistaken though. I'm no Corvette expert. Look at the wheels. All right, you asked for it. Oh. Sorry, Techie, you won't even let me draw my gun. Alright. Alright, so we've got a fingerprint, we got the bullets, we got the holster, we got a description of the new car, so I think we're okay here. If there is anything, again, we'll be okay. Okay. Well, alright, hang on. Open trunk. Put kit in trunk. Close trunk. I know, I appreciate it. That's what a simple save and run around will be. Well, let's go to the mall. You have no need to enter the mall. But. No. Open door. I'm coming, Sonny. Yeah, go ahead, bud. Yep, you got it. As you get into the car, you fill Keith in on what you've discovered. I'll dispatch. Keith keys the mic. Dispatch 53 Mary 2. Be advised that the suspect Baines may be in possession of the correctional officer's gun. 53 Mary 2. Attention all units. Update on jailbreak. Per 53 Mary 2, Jesse Baines may now be armed with the correctional officer's gun. Approach with caution. Keith advises dispatch of the stolen car information and requests notification to all units. 53 Mary 2, 10-4. Attention all units. Dispatch transmits. Be on the lookout for one black 1986 four-door mid-size station wagon stolen from Oak Tree Mall. A partial plate of Charlie 035 West was given. I think that's everything. You know the old Sierra adage, save early, save often, as many places as you can. Alright, I think that's it, so back to the office we go, I guess. I have much paperwork to finish. Dispatch 53 Mary 2 is 10-8 from the Oak Tree Mall. 53 Mary 2, 10-4. Dispatch copies 10-8 from Oak Tree Mall. Dispatch 53 Mary 2, advise we're en route to the office. You copy, you're en route to the office. As you drive along, mulling over your thoughts, a call from dispatch breaks the silence. 53 Mary 2, dispatch. Dispatch 53 Mary 2, go ahead. Respond to Cotton Cove. See the jogger standing by at the phone booth. Yeah. Dispatch continues. Jogger has info of possible foul play. Be advised I have one traffic unit responding. Dispatch 53 Mary 2, copied. Alright, go to Cotton Cove. Dispatch 53 Mary 2, be advised we're en route to Cotton Cove. Be advised, yep. Dispatch 53 Mary 2, 1097 Cotton Cove. Dispatch copies 1097 Cotton Cove. Okay, Sonny, I'll give you 2-to-1 odds for 50 cents that the jogger's a dude. Yes or no? Ooh, do we take this bet? It's only 50 cents, right? You're on. Steve says you're on, buddy. As the car pulls up, Keith winces. Oh, no, I can see from here it's a gal. You got me again, partner. Here's your buck. Yeah, more money. Hi, Sonny, Officer Gillespie says. The lady over there is pretty shook up over what she found. You'd better have a talk with her. Officer Gillespie continues. Stick around for a while just in case you need me. Okay. That back on. Save. Let's just look around first. This is Cotton Cove's. It brings back Cotton Cove. It brings back many memories of your youth. I think we also did some stuff here in the previous police quest here. No, that's a park. Might be still Cotton Cove. Alright. Jogger. Oh, officer, it was terrible. There was blood and drag marks to the river. Oh, ask about blood. What do you mean blood? In an excited voice, the woman says, I was jogging along the river's edge and I came across something that looked like blood. Continuing, she says, I stopped to look, and right next to the blood, I saw marks that looked like something had been dragged into the river. And footprints. I saw footprints. You attempt to interrupt, but she keeps rolling it out. She says, I got scared when I heard the brush crack. So I ran down here and called the police. Jogger says, Officer, please go look. I hope nothing bad has happened. Girl tells you the location. Just walk upriver about 100 yards or so. It's right next to the water. Okay, ask about marks. Told you all I know, Officer stammers. Ask about brush. Saw blood and drag marks, she cries. Okay. Hardy, Tech. Techie, it being the late 80s, where's she gonna stow that thing? Where's she gonna stow that thing? They were so big you had to put them up in the dang car. Keith says, I'm right behind you, partner. Blood and noise in the brush, huh? Oh, not reload. Although shaking from surprise, confusion, and fear, you somehow manage to return fire. Although the flight of your bullet misses its target, it comes close enough to cause the suspect to take leg bail. This is where you die if you do not calibrate your gun. But that was too easy. I knew what was happening, right? Let's do this the right way. What am I thinking? It's okay. We'll just go ahead and run over here. Right behind you, partner. Yeah, right behind me. Look! That's Cotton Cove. Just before taking a hot round in the chest, you hear Baines yell, "This one's for you, pig!" Too bad, so sad. You've been had. But wait, all is not lost. Just restore your game and begin again. Next time, though, you might try returning fire before it's too late. So yeah, he does shoot a few times. So if you are being on alert. Yep, and if you do not have it calibrated, you will miss. And he takes you out. Hey, Sonny, did you see that? Gasped Keith. Sonny? Sonny? Sonny! Thank you for playing Police Quest 2. Although I'd like to point something out. Hang on. Don't worry, though. Keith will explain in his report how he heroically watched your back. Notice our blood is red. Notice what's over there in the corner. Oops, somebody forgot a piece to change out. Because yes, the blood has been replaced. And yes, if you're not paying attention, and if you wait too long, the car will come careening out here. Look at car. Watch out, car can be a deadly weapon too. Keith? Keith? Alright. You ain't worried. Trash garbage. Trash can. As you suspected, you look in the garbage can and find... garbage! Search the garbage. Moving the garbage around, you find discarded clothing. Looking closer, you see what appears to be spots of blood on the clothes. Well, we are missing something here, so let's go ahead and... Boy, howdy, how diligent, Keith. Yep. Best partner anybody could ask for. My gosh, Sonny, I heard the gunshots, stammers Officer Gillespie. Jogger, frightened by the gunfire, runs away. Open trunk. Take kit. Close trunk. Talk to officer. It's a little hard of hearing. Get closer. Shouldn't you be getting out to investigate? Okay, just make sure. And looked like a black station wagon, though. So yeah, like I said, early in the fun. I guess I'll go back to Saw the Demons now. Think to yourself, man, these look like jail clothes. Wait a minute, here's a cloth name tag sewn onto the shirt. Read name tag. J. Baines. I already took the clothes, okay. Look at ground. Near this river's edge, you look down and see what appears to be partially coagulated blood and drag marks. You also see footprints in the soft, damp ground. As you inspect the evidence, Keith ambles into view. Hey, look at that. I'll bet Baines snuffed the poor jailer and then threw the body in the river. You take care of the evidence. I'll go radio a request for a dive team. Good work, Keith. Alright, take blood sample. Use the eyedropper to collect the sample of the coagulated blood and put it in a glass vial. Return the eyedropper to your kit and add the vial of blood to your inventory of evidence. Take cast of footprint. You remove the box of casting powder. You mix the powder to the proper consistency and pour it into the footprint depression. After the liquid dries, you remove the impression of the footprint and add it to the list of evidence. Sorry about that. I had a sneeze that didn't want to come out first. Felt it coming, so I muted, and then just stuck in the nose for a while. Okay. Near the river's edge, you look down and see what appear to be partially cut. Yeah, okay. Prints, okay, what else we got in there? Yeah, how about we take a picture? You photographed the crime. Ah, we should have done that at the Corvette, dang it. Oh well. Photograph the crime scene from several different angles and return the camera to the field kit. Oh well. Like I said, not the worst thing in the world. What else in here? Dropper, casting, camera, baggie. Nothing for really about like tweezers for grabbing little samples, so. Looking water. Clearwater River deserves its name. Fed by mountain streams, its water is icy cold and flows very rapidly through the rocks. Look in bush. Although you admire the beauty of the shrubbery, you see nothing out of the ordinary. Look at ground. The dirt, grass, and ants. You see ants? Look for tire marks. And so no tire treads, I guess, to worry about. Close kit? There we go. Alright, so we got the clothes already. Took a sample of the blood. We took a cast of the footprints. Alright, I think we did a decent job here. Officer Moore says, "Well, here I am, Bonds. What can I do for you?" Tell about river. Ask about diving. I don't like diving alone. I'm the only diver available, Moore says. You wouldn't happen to have a scuba certification card, would you? You say, yes, I do. Think to yourself, now where did I put that? Look in wallet. In the back of your wallet, you find your scuba diving certificate. You show your scuba certification card to the diver. Okay, wait here while I change. Wow, this guy's a quick change artist. He's a little bit bouncy. Although, I don't think there's much that was changed there. Okay, Bond, says Moore. The equipment is in the van. Just take what you need. Yeah, Bond's is a little shaky. Again, the only thing that really changed is the hair, so I'm not sure why. Okay. Save early, save often, and many different places. Alright, let's just take a general look here. In the van are various items used for diving. Some yellow air tanks, one gray tank, a wetsuit, a weight belt, a buoyancy control vest, a scuba mask, and fins. Put on wetsuit. First, take everything you'll need, then leave the van. Alright, take suit. You take the wetsuit and change into it. Put on vest. Take a vest, okay. You take one buoyancy control vest. Take belt. You take the weight belt. Take goggles. You take the diving mask. What else is in here? Take fins. I guess that's another set of fins. Take the one pair of yellow fins. Alright. Here is a point that you can be screwed over. Look at tank 4. Check tank 4. Alright. Take tank 4. You take the gray tank from its brackets, but decide it's much too large for river diving and return it. Wow, it's good enough for the other guy. Look at all that extra oxygen in there. But, check tank 3. Check air in tank 3. Okay. Take tank 3. Check tank. 282. Put tank back. Take tank 1. Check tank. That's a lot more, and if you notice, our points went up. That's a lot more air to use. So yeah, take the wrong one. You don't have enough air to do this. Because yes, this is timed! Because you use oxygen while you're diving. Alright. We should be good because we got the tank with the big air in it. Because the other one says like 232 as well or something like that. Leave van. For exiting, you put on some scuba equipment and you leave everything else you have in the van. I think there's got its own music here, so. Officer Moore puts his mask and fins on, climbs into the water, and disappears from sight beneath the surface. You quickly put on your fins and follow him into the swiftly moving river. See, nothing unusual. In fact, these rocks are downright boring. I think you can check air. Yeah, see how much you have. It's not going to constantly count down for you, but you can check to see how you're doing. Let's see. I think it's this screen. And yes, you are fighting the current here. Look at rocks. See, nothing of interesting yet. Oh, river flow is a little too heavy there. Oops. Okay. Check air. Geez, how far? It's kind of going a little bit fast. Start with 2000. Oh, let's restore because I think we're going to run out of air. I thought it was that direction, but Also, I thought that kept looping. Caffeination. You know, I would think caffeine might be a... Well... Nope. I think caffeine might be a bad idea if you're going to go diving. Because you'd want to relax, breathe steady. So you don't just like, oh, hey, you breathe up all the oxygen. Yeah, see how much was used just coming down here? This is where we need to be careful here. I think. Look at rocks. There's something apparently hidden behind some rocks. Oh, yeah, that's what I was worried about. Oh no, you think? I'm caught in the current. You realize, too late, that the current through the rocks on this side of the river is much too strong. You're carried away and battered into unconsciousness on the rocks. That's why I saved. Well, I should save when we're getting into here. Yep, that's the danger of this one. What you need to look at is near instant death. Fun! Diving is dangerous, everybody. Be careful if you are a diver. Alright, how about I save here? Just save some time in case we get swept away again. I'm worried about saving while we're underneath the water, because, again, oxygen. At least you're kind of pointed in the right direction. But if memory serves me, we have to both find it and signal to Moore, the other diver, that we need to pull this up. Oops. Look behind rocks? Move rocks? Okay. You move the rocks, exposing a human hand. Startled, you jerk backwards. Good hand. Regaining your composure, you take a closer look. It appears a body is wedged into the rocks. Part of me is just like, oh man, why didn't they do like an anime death thing here? They usually make them blue or something like that. Look at body. Full body? Can I do anything? You know it's there somewhere. Okay, that's... Oh. I gotta tell more about that. Yeah, just the current. Of course he had to move. And it seems like we got a lot more air doing it the right way. signal to more. Tell more about body. Yeah, talking. Yeah, no shit, dude. Get more. No, there's no attention. Hand signal to more. Show more body. Now I play this game again. Tap shoulder. Point to body. All right, game. What are you looking for? Because we have only so much time here. Oh, sorry. You know that. When I saw those wedged in the rocks, I thought, oh, hey, yeah, we're gonna need some help, right? No. Apparently, all you need to do is get the body. Your diving partner notices you have found something, and he swims over to you. You take one side and your partner the other. Wow, you needed help, right? Together, you pull the body from the river. It's not a pretty sight, eh, Sonny? View the victim's body and see what appears to be a bullet hole in the head and superficial cuts and scratches on the throats. Okay. Alright, so he was shot in the head. More. Officer Moore says, poor guy. He's just a few years older than my kid. Alright. Guess we're okay then. Each out. Ooh, out. Well, we're on grass. Maybe it doesn't hurt as much. See ya, Sonny. Officer Moore shouts after you. I'll stay here at the body. Okay, we're on autopilot here. After recovering the body of the jailer, you hurry back to change into street clothes. Back in the van, you change your clothes and pick up all your things. Alright, well, wait again. Do we still have the kid on us? Yes. Open trunk. Put kit in trunk. Close trunk. In car. Well, I'm saying, what's the rush anyway? I'll stick around here and clean things up, Mario yells. Mario tells you. See you later. Okay, I'll see what you're doing, game. Alright, radio dispatch. Dispatch 53 Mary 2, requesting the coroner at our 1020. And for 53 Mary 2, be advised the coroner will be dispatched to your 1020 when available. airport car. Alright, I guess that might be it. You know, as they say, save, save, save. Alright, I guess finally we're driving back to the office. Dispatch 5302 is 10-8 from Cotton Cove. Cotton Cove. Yep, going to the office. As you drive toward the office, dispatch brings you radio live with information from a unit in pursuit. Attention all units, be advised, 5310 is in pursuit of fugitive suspect Baines. The second 1020 is northbound on 2nd Street in the vicinity of the airport. 5310 is requesting assistance and advised that he's losing suspect in heavy traffic. Any unit responding acknowledge. Just then, Keith jumps in the middle of things. Dispatch 5302, be advised, we are responding to 10... We can't do it with this music here. I gotta get back to at least, There we go. Now we're in pursuit. Let's see what's this back here. Dispatch 5302, be advised, we are responding to 5310's 1020 code 2. Dispatch confirms your traffic as you respond towards the pursuit. Copy 5302. As you continue to respond, 5310 comes alive on the air again. Dispatch 5310, I lost suspect in heavy traffic. Well, that was short-lived. 5310, 10-4, dispatch answers. Confirm last known 1020 of suspect vehicle. Listen attentively as 5310 unit answers. Suspect vehicle last seen in the vicinity of the airport. I can't believe it, Keith shouts. How could he lose him? Okay. Alright, drive to the airport. Be advised, we're en route to Lighton Airport. Yeah, talk to Keith, I guess. Takes another deep draft from a cigarette. No, it's okay, buddy. It doesn't matter if you tell him to shut up. He's still gonna smoke. Hit the 3 Mary 2, 1097 Lighton Airport. Arriving. Let's check out the parking lot, Sonny. Oh, look over here. Yeah, you do you, buddy. Take Kit. Oh, I probably could take a picture of the body because I stopped by Kit. No, I didn't because it was all in the archive. Probably went back. Ah, well, whatever. It's only points. It's not like we're gonna lose the game. Nope. Not like we're gonna lose the game or anything. Good car. Black car appears to match the description of the stolen car. License plate. The rear plate is missing. Damn. All these damn rear plates being taken. Alright, let's look at the front of it then. As you look at the black car's license plate, C035609, you think to yourself, man, this one rings a bell. Hey, Keith shouts, that's the car. Baines has to be around somewhere. Good job, buddy. Yeah, real good job, buddy. No. Well, he's at the airport, so in theory. Keith, what are you doing? What? You okay there, buddy? You sure it's just tobacco in there, buddy? Oh, yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, well, we have no time to work. My, did you see that? You forgot to look both ways and wait for the light. Didn't your mother tell you about that? Dust car door. I wonder if you can. Door. Open door. Try the passenger door might work. Well, it's been reported stolen, so. Door. The dust steering. Yep. Dust glove box. Open glove box. Glove box appears to be empty. No registration in the old glove box. That's paddling. Yeah, that's all I was thinking. Just shifter. Now we're processing. That's alright. We're about to hit into the next 3-minute ad, so we're going to pause right here. And then we'll just throw dust all over this place. Now we'll look like in the back scene, stuff like that, see if there's anything we can find. But first, the ad break. For those who have to run through them, we'll see you in 3 minutes. Don't worry, we'll wait right here. As it says, Keith will smoke a cigarette until you return. Don't worry. See you all in 3. Okay. Yeah, just gotta wait that out. Yeah, I think the whole thing is like because those are reported stolen vehicle and matches the description, we're able to kind of take a look. At least I believe so. I'm not a cop. I'm not a lawyer. Don't forget your caffeination and hydration of choice. Yeah, now everything's rolling around. I'm hoping to get through this tonight. It's not a very long game, if you know what you're doing. And again, a lot of this is kind of procedural, which I also have a reason why I'm kind of disappointed we got stuck at the beginning because of that chewed out scene loop. You know, we're just kind of stuck there. Let me just find some other music while I'm doing this here. I don't have that? Damn, well, we got a minute here. I gotta fix that. I'm surprised I don't have that. Well, not music. Why not? I was gonna say, I think I know the perfect music right now. Somehow I did not have it downloaded. Why not? I don't know. But fixing that right now. Welcome back. Time to change up the music, though. We're detective, right? Let's roll. All right. Just handle. Not even a partial print. Dashboard. No good prints here. Dust. Alright, check the steering wheel. Dust. Driver handle. No. Heck, what do you have touched otherwise? Yeah, dude. Look under seat. Look at the floor. See some cookie crumbs and occasional dead leaf. There's nothing significant. Seat. Right, no back seating. Dust, door handle. I think basically we already kind of said that. Yeah, not even a partial print. Dust door lock. Dust window. It's too smeared for a clear impression. Oh, I think this is where I usually... I don't know that you really did that one, though. I'll try it anyway. Whatever. The textured surface won't take a print. Yeah. I think this is where I usually miss a point, but that's okay. Like I said, the game will let you continue. Alright, close door. Enthusiastically, Keith says, "Yep, Sonny, we'll get that funk and Baines now." Calm down there, Keith. I'll let dispatch know if you're looking at the car. Send a tow truck. Where's the other one? There it is. Saying about a perfect run, just about getting through. Push button. You push the button, activating the traffic control light. You can now safely cross the street. Green hair. Hey, big fella. Why don't you buy some flowers for your girlfriend? You know what? That is a great idea, and we just got an extra buck. Ask about flowers. I have some lovely flowers, the flower girl says. Single roses, a bouquet of carnations, even some easy-to-care-for potted plants. You got all that in your basket? You got potted plants in there? You get a big kiss if you give these to your girl. We'll do the classic. We'll buy a rose. Thank you, sir, she says. It's a beautiful rose. That'll be $2, please. You pay the young lady and send her on her way. They're just carrying potted plants in that basket. I think that's what we want, because while a bouquet of carnations is nice, the single classic rose is considered the old romantic touch, so that's what we're looking for, right? Yeah, right. Feels very anime here, though. May I help you, sir? Asked the ticket agent. Yeah. Show badge. The agent says, yes, officer. What do you want? Ask about, how about show new mugshot? I'm sorry, officer, but the face doesn't ring a bell at all. I wish I could be of more assistance. Ask about Baines. Who's Baines? About, lights? Suspicious people? Suspicious man? You will not use the word suspicious right here. Flights? And you list the flights and passengers and says, here you are, officers. Looking over the lists, but nothing rings a bell. Okay, now the music's gone again. Do we have the actual flight list? Ask about... Just bounce like that. Look in the bathroom. Look around the public restroom, but the only unusual thing you notice is cleaner than most. Good old Lighton. Stall. Look around the toilet and stall, but you find nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, let's try another one. Look in the stall. Stall is furnished with a stool for your sitting pleasure and toilet paper for your comfort. Seems to be some graffiti scrawled on the wall of the stall. You can just barely read it. It's 2 Fs. Nostalgia just isn't what it used to be. Great stall? Alright. Sink. Handy for washing hands. The soap dispensers are empty, however. Mirror. Quit being so vain. Dispenser? Probably spelled wrong. On the walls, you see dispenser, not dispenser, an electric hand dryer, a mirror, and vents mounted above the stalls. You know what? That vent ought to be checked, but not dispenser. It's shiny, and it does have paper towels in it. Plus, this is the one they kind of marked out to be the most interesting. Look at vent. The vent is equipped with an electric fan designed to remove offensive odors. Okay. You look all around the toilet and the stall, but find nothing out of the ordinary. Okay, I don't know if I did that on the other ones yet. The toilet? Full of water. Okay. Install. Open toilet. You see what looks like a police revolver hidden at the bottom of the toilet tank. Roll up your sleeve and carefully lift the revolver. The revolver is pretty wet, and so is your hand. Revolver. Smith & Wesson 38 caliber revolver. There we go. So let's say I'm like, come on. 555-7763. It's a match. Yeah, there's a revolver. Yeah. Come on, Sonny. Right hands with power. Dryer. Turn on hand dryer. Use the warm air from the electric hand dryer to dry off the gun. Warm air here feels good on your hands. Oh yeah, right. I was like trying to remember, like, how did they used to work? Because everything's just automatic by sensor, so. Alright, well, we found the gun. I think what else we could really do in here. Rentals? What's on the other side, maybe? Ah, here we go. Top Hat rents a car. What? Snaps in. I like show badge. You flash your badge at the oh no, is my boss in trouble again? Top Hat representative slowly hands you the car rental agreements. Carefully look over each car rental agreement. Unable to find anything helpful, you return them to the agent. Show new mugshots. The agent looks at the mugshot and says, "What a mean-looking fellow. Fortunately, I'd never seen him before." What about you? Show new mugshot. Show the mugshot Baines. Nope, I had never seen the man before, but he sure looks like he ought to be locked up. Yeah. Maybe I need to talk to the other ticket agent. I thought they were busy with somebody. Yeah, show new mugshot. Is that your brother? He sort of looks like you. Wait a minute, let me get my glasses. Wow, that looks just like my cousin Rufus. Minus the corncob pipe, of course. Why are you showing... Show badge. Yes, officer, what do you want? Show new mugshot. Why yes, says the agent. I remember this guy. He bought a ticket from us recently. Seemed nervous or something. Flight. Here you are, officer. Carefully scan the passenger list. A name catches your eye. Louis Pate. We blurred out to the agent. Louis Pate. That's the jailer's name. Bane's using the jailer's ID. The destination listed is Houston. Ticket agent advised you that the Houston flight departed approximately 20 minutes ago. Here comes Keith. Well, buddy, while you're in here wondering what to do, managed to notify dispatch, and they've towed the stolen car on down to the impound lot. Anyway, what have you found out? Tell Keith that you found Louis Pate's name on a list of passengers for a Houston flight. That has to be Baines that bought that ticket, tell Keith. He must have used Pate's identification. Alright, well. And no, it's not because we wasted time. He's meant to be lost here. Gee, that taxi cab was speeding. You better get up and give him a ticket, Sonny. Sonny? Sonny! My. Did you see that? Good old Keith. He sees you get run over. Wow, you better give that guy a ticket. Where's the push button? And no, we can't have Keith get run over. Sonny, we better get going. Yeah. Open trunk. Put kit in trunk. Close trunk. Don't worry about locking it yet. Get in car. Really? There. I'm more at the back seat. Call dispatch. Request a check to be made on a handgun, serial number S555, yep. Be advised, your number comes back to a 4-inch K38 Smith & Wesson, registered to Louis Pate. Well, Sonny, I guess we should get back and book this evidence. Not yet. What about the Houston? Oh, whatever. Alright. I'll drive to the office. On the Lighton Airport, yep. Man, that punk Baines is a slick rat, isn't he? Keith sniffs the air and says, "Gracious me, buddy boy. You got the car smelling like a rose garden." "It's a single rose, buddy." "What you gonna do with that foliage?" Keith asks. "What do you think, man? Do you open a window? You don't want the rose to smell like smoke." Arriving at the office. Oh, jeez. Glad to get out of there. It smells like a camp. It's one rose, buddy. Jeez. Open trunk. Take kit. Close trunk. Lock trunk. Lock door. Okay. I don't think we gotta do that, but hey. It's a nice thought, ain't it? Unlock door. Alright, I got all this evidence to bring in here. Give holster. Unholster taken from a stolen car. Give bullets. Give jailer's gun. Check for and identify prints on enclosed 4-inch. Yep. Give blood. And John, the blood sample that you got from Cotton Cove. You asked Big John for identification analysis. Give a shoe print. Give imprint. Give fingerprint. Maybe it's a cast. Request identification prints on closed fingerprint tape found deceased Joe's car. Give a cast. Yeah. And a plaster cast footprints to John. A request they check for any for size and unusual marks. What else we got here? Oh, the jail clothes. Yep. Give jail clothes. Yeah. Turn on the gel clothes and request analysis on the blood spots. Let's see. Extra ammo wallet. Handcuffs. Cat rose. Yeah, check. Loose bullets? Alright, so we're just gonna hang on to loose bullets. Okay. You do you, game. Is it another weird wording thing? Hang on, let me look. We missed something in the water. Yeah, that's fine. Huh. Wait, what? Weird, the guide I'm looking at doesn't mention dropping off the... What? They just dump them all later? Police station... Just making sure it's not some weird... Because what I'm really checking is to see if there's any kind of, like, odd typing message it's looking for. No, this guide is not really even talking about dropping off the evidence. What? Huh? as we're getting the evidence. I mean, I just say give evidence. Oh, okay, there we go. Bullets from the blah blah. Okay. Okay. Could just done that. Okay. That works. Alright. Again, it's those, because I knew it was probably trying to confuse the ammo we have for our gun versus the loose bullets, which is why I was trying to search for, like, alright, what phrase are they looking for? Probably could have just given evidence and just called it a day. Alright. Let's save and, yeah. Well, we're back in the office, so. Sit. Look at message bin. Get desk. Not desk. Maybe baskets to look at. Baskets. Pick up the note and read the notes. Bonds. Marie called while you're out. She wants you to call her as soon as possible. Alright. Use phone. Alright, we already looked up her number prior. I might have to put the... Hello? Hi, Marie. This is Sunny. Just her eyes. Like, Sunny's doesn't look too bad, but it's like, oh my goodness. Like, oh, Sunny, I see you got my message. When you get off work, meet me at Arnie's, okay? Yes. I'll be waiting, Sunny. See you in a little while. Bye now. Click. I thought there was going to be music. You're on your own time, boy. Go somewhere. Alright. Bye. Oh, right. Drop the keys on his desk and hurry out the door. Okay. I was like, oh, he was talking about the unmarked car, and I was like, oh, but they allow you just... Again, it's kind of friendly that way. Open locker. 12. Put this back. Gun. You unholster and move your... If it's filling with your white gun, you feel off balance and vulnerable. Put back ammo. Put the ammo clips back in the locker. Put back... Yeah. Not tonight, naughty boy. Let's see. Field kit. Oh, we gotta put that field kit back too, yeah. Close locker. Unlock bin. Put kit in bin. Lock bin. Let's see, I think we might have to put our wallet back. I'm not sure. Go ahead and take off. You've earned your daily dollar. Yeah, I know. Let's open desk. Put back wallet. Close desk. Close. Yeah, I know, Captain. Stand. I get into the car and he's gonna deliver a pigeon at me saying, "Why are you not going away?" Alright, badges left at the office. Money, clip, business card, mugshots. Well, we'll just hold on to those. Thank you letter. Yeah, we'll just keep that with us. Lock door. Nope. Alright, drive. Drive to Arnie's. Lock door. This will be on the safe side. I don't think that's things you need to worry about here, but yeah, otherwise this is the kind of series that likes to punish you for that kind of thing. Look at money clip. $35. Not bad. Hi, Sonny. I'm so glad to see you. Please sit down. Sit. Oh, Sonny, I've been so worried for you. You know that Jesse Baines is looking for revenge. I know he's out to get even, especially with you. I'm scared, Sonny. Promise you'll stop in and see me sometime tomorrow. I need to know that you're all right. Dear Rose. I'll wait till. Okay, hold on. All right, we'll wait for the waiter. Yes. Thanks, Sonny. I'll stop by. Don't worry. Good day, sir, says the waiter. Our specials of the day are meatloaf, prime rib, and lobster. Which would you prefer? What do we have in chat? Meatloaf, prime rib, or lobster? I think we gotta be careful about how much our costs are. Ask about prices. Anybody got any preferences? Now that's played. Let's see, lobster's usually expensive. Plus if we're in kind of a San Francisco-y kind of town. May not necessarily be the... I don't know. Is San Francisco known for having lobster? Until where I don't live. Ah, screw it. It's Our Lady, right? Lobster. Very good, sir. The lobster is excellent this season. What will you have, young lady? I love the lobster, says Marie. Thank you very much, sir, the waiter says. Your order will be ready shortly. Give Rose. Oh, Sonny, you're wonderful. Oh, by the way, she says, how do you like my new lipstick? It's called Pink Rapture. I really like it, she says. It's my favorite. It's so pink. Well, let's get a closer look at that lipstick, right? Wow, you're some kisser, son. Girl, how would you not know that already? If this is the first time they're getting some kisses going on. For a day. You will not need to use... We'll screw that then, alright? Old hands. You can't get that. I know. We're really stretching the TOS there, going for the hand holding. I know. So, well, guess we'll. I don't know how much more of this I can take, Sonny. Well, I feel like it's a press your luck kind of moment. Not that she's gonna jump the table or something, but just like stir the lobster. I was gonna say show Bane's new picture, but look at Marie. You can't get over what a knockout Marie is. I guess we do. Listen, Sonny, we better go somewhere more private if you're gonna keep this up. Oh shit. Mila's barely notices you and Marie take advantage of the precious moment. You see her home, and the rest is history. Like, I do need to turn it over to... I mean, that's kind of the music that plays in Codename Iceman. The next day... I was gonna make the joke. The next day, you're walking funny from how much fun you had last night. And then I realized the sprite for walking towards the stream is already walking wobbly. We still got everything right. Yeah, alright. Take keys. Get a locked door. It's like, hey Sonny, how did last night go? Oh buddy, oh boy. Barely walk. Unintentional hilarity. Alright. We're back on the case here. No. Oh. There we go. Jeez, I was like... Yes, I am, playing elevator action. Let's love it. Wait, do I have the Game Boy one? Because I think the Game Boy one was a little bit more, I do not. Let's see if I can... I think the Game Boy one had more, harmonies and such to it. Elevator action. Oh, okay, there it is. I was gonna say, I'm like, where is it? I love it better anyway. Nah, we're not going with that. Screw it. I'm in the Game Boy section. I'm just gonna put on Kirby. I don't know. The most appropriate of music. Hey, Bonds. The captain blurts out, we have a traffic cop staying by the old warehouse district with a 187 victim. Victim took it in the back of the head. Looks like it could be a professional hit. 160 West Rose. Take Keith and get over there. Alright. Take keys. Sits. Open drawer. Close drawer. I'm just gonna yell that because we dared to leave the... No? Nope, stand. Get our stuff out of the locker here. Officer Kerbo. No. Take cuffs. Man, maybe I should have brought the cuffs with us last time. Unlock bin. Take the kids. Nope. Gotta check that T key because it keeps on hitting multiple. Lock bin. I don't recall if we need to check our gun's aim, but I'm gonna try it anyway. Take ear protector. Not Kirby off again. That's not anything crazy. Wear ear protector. Use gun. Bam, 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 bam. Click, click. There we go. Press view button. Cinemass, we're okay. Because I don't think you have to again, but I'm just gonna say, yeah, it will change. Give back your protector. Ask for ammo. Actually, hang on. Loaded. Ask for ammo. Okay, it's alright. Just want to make sure we still had one. Alright, I think we're okay. Alright, we're heading out to our warehouse. Open trunk. Okay. Put kit in trunk. Close trunk. Unlock door. Right. Open door. Wait a minute, what's the rush? Drive to warehouse. Dross up some bag later. Come on, Keith. En route. Yep. En route to 160 West Rose. After yesterday, I was hoping for a slow day. Arriving at Westeros. Copies arriving at Westeros. As heavy Italian. Really, game? This is what I mean about the Police Quest games. Maybe not aging as well. And his heavy Italian accent. Like, did you really have to make that point? Officer Gillespie, like, not the problem isn't that he's Italian. It's just like, hey, make sure you think of the heaviest Italian accent you think of. Yeah, it's like, I know, it's just text, but if you couldn't get context clues from his name and what they've already put in the text, it's like, hey, he's Italian. Get it? Yes, Police Quest, we get it. Well, it's about time, Sonny. Found this car with blood dripping from the trunk, he says. The door is unlocked with the keys in a... Listen intently as he explains. I took the keys and opened the trunk. That's when I found the man with the hole in his head. This car is registered to Woody Roberts. I called the coroner. Now you can take over this mess, Sonny. Ugh, grunts Keith as he walks past the body. I'll search the car, Sonny. You can examine the trunk. Thanks, Keith, for whatever would we do without you. Open trunk. Take the kit. Yeah, leave the trunk. Screw it. Alright, pig blood sample. Use the eyedropper to drop some of the victim's blood. Return the eyedropper to your kit and add the vial blood to your evidence. Alright, look in trunk. Look, it doesn't hold your interest, yeah. Look at body. Looks like it took a bullet in the head. There are no obvious wounds. Dust trunk. Dust body. Trunk body. Dust body. Yeah. Take blood sample. I mean, probably already counts it. Yeah. Search body, I guess. Searching thoroughly, you find a corner of an envelope clutched in the victim's left hand. Let's bring that back on. Take. Pry the stiff fingers loose and take the corner of an envelope. Look, that's envelope. Okay, corner. There we go. Bill Cole. Corner of an envelope with name and address. Bill Cole, 753 West Street, Lighton City. Corner's arriving, Sonny, Keith informs you. Pretty gruesome, eh, Sonny? Groans Mario. Oh, one person can do that to another. It was really, sick. Yeah. It's this corner around the car. Where is this body? Asked the coroner. I don't see no body. Aha. Let me guess. The trunk. Of course. Where else would it be? Yes, sirree, Bob, remarks the coroner. Definitely looks like an execution. Oh, that's Bob for you. Talk to Bob. You don't need to. About car? I don't know. As for identification? I guess we're done here. Get in trunk. Close trunk. Well, we got an address on the envelope corner. The door, I think it says Saber 2. Okay, no. Oh, right, I forgot Keith was right there. Actually, can we check the, He's probably gonna be like, I got it, don't worry. Door. Keith is working inside the car. Don't bother him, it's refreshing to see him work. Okay, never mind. Just checking before we go out of here. I'll dispatch. Drive to... what did it say the name was? Yeah. Look at corner. Bill Cole. Call dispatch. Bill Cole. Drive to Bill Cole. I guess we drive to the office. Maybe we look up Bill Cole at the office. And arriving at the office. If it's Camels as in the brand of cigarettes, dude, it's your own fault. Locked door. Open trunk. Take kits. Close trunk. Probably could leave it in there, but not sure if they say, hey, you left your kit in the car. Unlock door. Hey, Sonny. Are you scared of meeting Baines? No, I got a gun. Evidence. And corner of envelope and tell him this was held in the hand of the dead guy. Carefully, John takes the blood sample he got from the trunk. He requests identification analysis. I hope you nail Baines soon, says Big John. Okay, look. Keith, you just roam around the whole office, aren't you? Now you're at the computer desk. This is Captain Fletcher Hall's desk. You see some folders and papers. On the many papers on Captain Hall's desk, one catch your interest. You read passwords. Miami. Ice cream. Pistachio. I wonder what kind of ice cream he's eating. Passwords. We were looking for those earlier. Miami. Ice cream. Pistachio. No, don't save. Shouldn't save that. Okay. Well, since Keith is at the old desk here, his computer. Turn on the computer. Criminal. Homicide, burglary, vice, firearms. Homicide. Aha! We have hacked our way.
Amen.
Basically looks like the same that's in the file, just it's an easy to access one. Don't see anything about the guy in here. We're about to hit our next ad break, so I guess I'll just check the system here to see if I see that name in there, which I've already forgotten. Whoops! I'll figure it out in the next 3 minutes, I guess. See y'all then. Let's see here. Lawrence South, Lonnie West. Criminal. Vice, maybe? Password. Because Miami Vice. What a game. Oh, there's our girlfriend. Well, like I said. Alias is Sweet Cheeks. Yep, she was known as Sweet Cheeks Marie. Scars and tattoos, none. Confirmed. Yeah, there actually is a scene in the first one that during the operation, you head back to the hotel room between rounds of poker. And if you're inclined, you can take advantage of her kindness. You miss the game and you get fired. She's 5'3". I really do not remember the name that was on that envelope. Oops. So we'll save and reload here. Oh no, was this before we left? Is how many points is number of points? Alright, I'm just gonna have to check the guide then. Okay. Well, welcome back, everybody, first, but I'm seeing that I missed a lot on that last one. So if this previous one was before we headed out, handcuffs, wallet, money clip. I think this is after we did our the game, I think. We're gonna go back if that's the case. Yeah, I missed quite a bit that we need to know. Lock door. Open door. Warehouse. Uh-oh! We crashed. I think we ran out of memory. Or something. Alright. Good thing I save frequently. But just in case it needs... Well, I can probably reset from here. Yeah, restart there. Don't worry, we'll be back up before we know it. PC-98, it's close to that. Aha, different person. Where is that? Here it is. Alright, devil horns. Wait. Grand Andos, yeah. Oops. Typed that wrong. A didn't go. Okay. Is that the ceiling? I was saying it looks familiar. It's just the top curl. Yep. Restore. Nope. Save that before. During the break. Alright. Let's see, where is it? There it is. Get to the driving music. Because might as well. Open trunk. Put kit in trunk. Open door. Let's rush anyway. Yep. Drive to warehouse. Slow day. Yeah, I think this is before we went there. Yeah, blood's dripping, opens it up. Okay. Woody Robert. That would be information.
Here is your rehydration solution.
Oh, thank you, Phoenix. Much appreciated. Oh, actually, first proper water break of the night. Thank you. I've been staying caffeinated, but not hydrated. Woody Roberts. I should have wrote that down. See, damn this. You gotta write this stuff down. Doesn't tell you later. All right. Now that I've written that down, because I was really lost. I'm like, where the heck do I go? Who am I searching for? Because the corner was the name, a different name. All right. Keith, yeah, he's gonna examine the car. Open trunk. Take it. Now leave it open. Take blood sample. Look in trunk. Take a picture. Search body. Take corner. Look at corner. That's corner. Now I'm gonna write this stuff down too. I had a feeling I was gonna go in with the evidence, but I was like, I'm sure it'll be alright. Yeah, like the game's not too bad, but yeah, you still need to be aware. Old adventure games, whether it's maps or writing down information. Alright, Bill Cole, 753 Street. Alright, corner's arriving, Sonny. Yeah, especially since it takes you right out of this, I thought I was done here. Look in the trunk. Apparently, look at face is something I should be doing. The murdered man looks familiar, but you can't place his face. Wait, you think, I know him. That's Woody Roberts. Well, good thing that the car was registered to Woody Roberts. Suddenly it all comes back. He testified at Bain's trial last year. I really wish they hadn't had the coroner kind of pull you out of that, because I thought I was done. I was like, oh, the coroner's here, like, nobody else is really making other noises. So I'm like, alright, look in the trunk. There's a dead person. Yes. Bravo game. Search trunk. Search body again. Search the body and find nothing. Look in hands. Alright, so what am I missing here then? So you took a bullet in the head, there are no obvious wounds. Search pockets. Someone has carefully emptied this man's pockets. You find nothing. Look under body? No. Must be a note for me to find. I mean, we've got the main information, but like, yeah. Don't have it. Yeah, what's that guy going on about? There's no notes here. In car. Alright, I guess we're done here. Put kit in trunk. Yep. Yeah. Put kit in trunk. Or to double. There we go. Close trunk. Talk to officer. 2 murders in 2 days. I don't like it, Sonny. Alright, you ain't got none. Alright. Call dispatch. Alright. And yes, I very specifically just going to Bill Cole was on off 3rd Street. Alright, there we go. I think I may be getting somewhere, partner, Keith says. Better watch our butts when we get there. Hope this lead isn't a dead end. Shut up, Keith. You know what? For that... You don't mind if I smoke in the car, do you, partner? Yes. I can quit anytime. Can't quit in the disco, though. Thank you, Phoenix, for making Mikey dance. I guess that's Mikey's approval of like, hey, don't smoke in the car. I can quit anytime. Just, well, not in the middle of a mess like this. And we're arriving on scene. About... Go back to some Doom music. Alright. Time to start replacing. That's fine. 21. Close trunk. Okay. Man at the window says, "Yes, sir. What can I do for you?" Go badge. "Yes, officer. How can I help you?" No smoking. Yeah, don't smoke with the turtles. I just remembered that Mikey was in that that anti-marijuana cartoon. So we know Michelangelo does not like smoking. Oh, wait, I guess ask about Bill Cole. Scanning his guest book, he nods his head and says, "Yes, here we are. William Cole, room 108. Room 108. Show new mugshot. Well, the manager says, the photograph is vaguely familiar. I believe his name is William Cole. He has room 108. Dun dun dun. Aha, you think to yourself, Baines is using the name Cole. Ask for room key. I don't care if you're the Queen of England, he bursts out. I have an obligation to my customers, and I know the law, and there ain't nobody getting any key. Well, fine. You don't want to cooperate, buddy. What's this? Joint? I mean, I'm not gonna say anybody shouldn't enjoy something. Look at room number. Look at door. This is room 108. Aha. Knock on door. You knock, but no one responds. You knock, but no one responds. Well, we are supposed to call for backup, because he said he was William Cole, and it's Jesse Baines. We know Baines is dangerous. So, but we know he's in Houston. No. Open door. What's your... Open trunk. Put kit in trunk. Why isn't there just F keys for this? Open door. Call dispatch. Dispatch 53 Mary 2 requesting one search warrant for room 108 at our 1020. 10-4 53 Mary 2, be advised, a search warrant will be obtained and delivered to your 1020. Anything else we need to do? Okay. Okay, we're getting out. Yeah, kit. Close trunk. Alright, now I just gotta wait for our warrant. How y'all doing? Oh, that's quick. Officer says, here's the search warrant, Sonny. Take warrant. You say, thanks. Alright, we have a search warrant. Show badge, in case he's getting cute. Show warrant. Show the search warrant to the manager, and he says, okay, what now? As per key. Anything you say, officer, the manager says. He gives you the key to room 108. There we go. Okay. Unlock door. Keith says, Sonny, be careful now. As the door opens, you are stalled by a sudden explosion. Trained reflexes throw you back, slamming your gun hand against the wall. That was too close for comfort, you say to yourself. Keith walks over and picks up a shotgun off the floor and says, there's the little culprit, Sonny. I'll take it out to the car and run the numbers. I should just show this in the first place. Because, yeah, smart to kind of do it, be close to, you know, how you always see in the movies and TV shows. Do it from the corner of the door, right? Unlock door. But if you are just doing adventure game logic, Because of your improper positioning, you have been blasted into oblivion. Congratulations, you have been successful in taking yourself out of the game. So yeah, one of the few times where your position in an adventure game matters. A little bit of those procedures. Although again, if you watch enough like cop shows and stuff like that, it's like everybody always kind of goes from the corner, never right in the middle of the door. There's the little culprit. You look around the empty bathroom. You see typical bathroom fixtures: a sink, a toilet, a shower, and a mirror. Put that back on. Look at sink. Looking at the tiled sink, you see what appears to be a business card. Take card. Get business card. Colby's business card, found in Bane's motel room. A familiar name for those who played the first one, or if they're eagle-eyed and looking at the files. Flip around business card. Turn over business card. Back of the card is blank. Okay. And shower? Normal size shower. Nothing here. Look at mirror. You don't have time for self-admiration. Alright. Look at floor. Look at the floor and see what appears to be a substantial amount of blood. Take blood sample. Use the eyedropper to take a sample of blood. Look under the bed. Let's see. Look at the table. Looks like it's got a drawer, so open drawer. You open the drawer and look inside. You find an envelope with the corner torn off. Woodrow Roberts. Yeah, here we go. Woody Roberts. Yeah. 5556 Oak Street. London City, USA. But hey, now we got it. Take on. You examine the envelope, you compare it with the piece of paper found on Roberts, and they match. You also note that the envelope is addressed to Woody Roberts. So do we have it? Hotel key. Blood. Colby's business card. Envelope corner. Envelope. Okay, there it is. Well, I should probably dust the drawer. Keith returns and says, that shotgun has wants on it from a local burglary. He continues, we can contact Burglary Division for more information. Dust table. Now processing. Lift sheets. Look under bed. Can't see anything from here. All right. Get down. Crawl. Crawl on the floor, pig. Yeah. Lift. I think I already said lift sheets. Check floor. Probably gonna say about the blood again. Pull sheet maybe? No. Well, we got name and we got... It was evidence in a burglary. We might be able to find out where it came from. Or who got it to Jesse Baines in the first place. I think that's pretty much everything here. Apparently just getting the envelope and seeing it was enough. After reading the letter, you ponder its contents and think... Baines mailed the letter, hoping to sucker Roberts in by offering him a business deal. Roberts fell for it in response to the letter. He came to the motel room where Baines killed him in cold blood. Okay, apparently that is enough. That's what I mean, like, there's things that you can miss, but, like, well, we have kind of information anyway, so... Okay, I guess we'll just radio dispatch then. Oh, no, the kits. How can I forget the kits? The kits. Open trunk. Say it with me, everybody. Put kit in trunk. Close that trunk. But no, I'm gonna try it. It's probably not gonna like it. Close that trunk. No, it did. Okay. Sometimes it's really picky about what adjectives you use. Descriptors. Open door. Yeah, close. Jeez, Sonny, hold on a second, will you? Keith, that you walked the long way around. Okay. You do you, buddy, I guess. We did lose some points, I know that. Because you specifically have to call for backup, radio backup. Calling dispatch wasn't enough. Okay. Well, of all the things that are happening right now, Marie did want us to check on her. So, oh, buddy boy, let's get the show on the road. All right. Jeez. Marie. Hey, are you sure you two wouldn't rather be alone? 53 married 2 is 10-8 from 753 3rd Street. Yep. Advise, we're on road to 222 West Beach Street. Copy, you're on route to 222 West Beach Street. And arriving. Okay. Let's go, Sonny. Let's see, let's first take a look. The Princessette. Constructed by Oscar Cano Inc. This track was completed back in January 1978, 3 days before the Dallas Cowboys defeated the Denver Broncos by a score of 27-10 in the Super Bowl 12. What is this cat? What? That's max of like, hey, what are we gonna put for the flavor text? Who the fuck knows? Nobody's gonna look, right? I'll put in football scores. There's a note pinned to the door. Okay, look at notes. Take it off the door first. Okay, yeah, standard fare. Take notes. Take the note off the door. Sonny. Read note. Note says, Dear Sonny, gone shopping. Love, Marie. Look at thank you letter. Love, Marie. Where's her kisses and hugs? Where's the kisses and hugs? Note to letter. Looking closer at the note, you think this is definitely not Marie's handwriting. The door is locked. Fortunately, you know that there's a spare key hidden above the door. You get the key and unlock the door, replace the key. The appearance of Marie's living room speaks for itself. Your heart sinks and your head starts swimming. Oh, Marie, you think, what's that maniac done to you? Trying to keep your composure, you say to Keith. Okay, Keith, why don't you check out the back of the house? I'll look around here. Broken furniture, phone pulled out. Phone was on the sofa with the cord ripped from the wall. Dust phone. Whoa. You don't have your fuck. Ah, shit. Yeah. Should probably be faster just to restore. Come on. Keith, get out of the way. I'm like, oh, we're just checking out Marie. We don't need it. Open trunk. Take it. Close trunk. I said, we do that more than we draw and shoot our gun. Jeez. Alright, take note. Read note. Compare note to letter. Open door. Place the key. Is that maniac done? Alright. Do what you're gonna do, Keith. Now we have our kit. Got the floor. A lamp turned over on the floor. An ashtray is next to it. In the ashtray, you see a partially burned piece of paper. Paper. You pick it up and carefully unfold it. You read over a list of names. Roberts, Wilkins, Colby, Bonds. Mercy, mercy, you think to yourself as you realize this is Bane's hit list, and now that murderous scumbag has Marie. Dust ashtray, network processing. There we go. That might be a little appropriate. Let's see. The phone was ripped out. Probably would have been by Bane. That's the phone. Yeah, nothing. Look at that lamp. It'll never work again. Dust lamp. Wasted effort. There are signs of a struggle in Marie's bathroom. Maria's not here. Close the door. Kitchen. Somehow, in the middle of all the mess, the kitchen remains tidy and neat. I mean, it is kind of closed off with cabinets and such. Look at table. Table's bare. The phone was on it. The phone was there? Geez, where was it plugged in at? That's a bit of a stretch to some kind of wall receptacle. Alright. I mean, it's not a bad place for it. I just weren't thinking logistically where I would have been at. Got TV. It's a 19-inch Dynaview color portable. Portable? I mean, I know TVs were big at one point, but portable? Alright, so we can go over here. No. The hall leads to a single bedroom. You see nothing out of the ordinary. Shouldn't you check out the bedroom, buddy? Dust, bathroom door? Dust handle? Probably not, but yeah, waste effort. Let's see, let's look at this table. Table. Table is bare. The lamp and ashtray were on it. This table, probably nothing. Now we're processing, yeah. Look at plant. The little fake potted plant almost looks real. Ah, see, it's a good thing we didn't get a potted plant, you know? Just want to take care of them. I mean, I don't blame her. Those take a little bit of investment. Look at picture. Abstract art by Sierra's own graphic artist, Vu. Look at the chair, maybe. Nothing unusual. Look at the sofa. Phone is on the sofa. The cord ripped. Dust sofa. Probably not. Got picture. Yeah, abstract art. I think we're done here because we got the. Because if we look at the list, Colby's next because he got Marie. So we know we got Colby's business card. So that's who we need to try to track down next. Look at window. I assume that's a window. Look through the window into Marie's backyard. You think to yourself, nothing unusual out there. Alright, so the bedroom's back there. Kitchen's here, bathroom's there. There's probably nothing over here, but we'll just look real quick. So I definitely see signs of a struggle. Okay, I think we're done here. Drop a save here, just in case, but... Aaron, you open the door. Keith hollers, "Hey, Sonny, wait up!" Look at the garage. Lift, garage. Garage door is locked. Unlock. Garage door? You can't. It takes an automatic garage door opener and you don't have one. Alright, fair enough. But didn't want to leave a stone unturned. Alright, is it locked? Locked door, just make sure. Yeah, I think they're talking about our actual, Alright, open door. Open trunk. Put kit in trunk. Close. I probably could have taken a picture in there. Close trunk. Oh well, it's only points. Open door. I'm coming, Sonny. Call dispatch. Keith keys the mic and informs dispatch of the bad news. It appears the occupant of the house, one Marie Wilkins, has been kidnapped. Please advise the captain. 53 Mary 2, we've copied the possible 207 kidnap and will 10-5 the information to 51 Mary 1. Or 53 Mary 1. Keith manages an encouraging smile. We'll get her back, Sonny. Look at business card. No, not... Colby's business card. That's right. Look at Colby's business card. Steelton. That's a different city. But that's a phone number. Aha. Yes. Write it down. Knew we'd get some. Because we're in Lighton. Steelton is a different city. 7... 323. Okay. I think it's an entirely different city, like you gotta fly to it. We gotta drive to the office first. Put off our evidence in such a way. Out to the office. Okay, open trunk. Take kits. Close trunk. Still don't think I need to worry about locking the door, but I'll lock the door anyway. And even kind of knowing what to really do, like this is still taking us quite a bit to get through this. I thought it was gonna be a one and done, but still got quite a bit to go here. Drop off our evidence here. Give evidence. Alright, you give the victim list to John. He reads it in astonishment. When he sees your name, he gasps and says, "Whoa, Sonny, you must really be scared." You turn in Colby's business card and you tell John who Colby is. You hand the envelope to Big John. He examines it and says, "One envelope books." You hand a corner of the envelope to Big John and tell him how this was held in the hand of a dead guy. Carefully, John takes the blood sample you got from the trunk. You request identification analysis. You request identification analysis on the blood sample you got from the motel. My, we've been busy, haven't we? Big John says, smiling. Put that name there because I think we're actually. Because I'm just thinking, I don't think we got time to finish it tonight. Not about going into like an obscene hour of the night.